Here we go. Let me see right here. All right, she's typing kind of upset like always. See, let me turn on my camera here. All right.
All right, good morning. I am Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 12, 2025.
Buenos días, yo soy la comisionada Elizabeth Campbell y el día de hoy estamos celebrando la comparecencia inicial del calendario a las 8 de la mañana para el día 12 de mayo del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN que se giraron en el primer calendario de este mes van a aplicar a todas las audiencias del día de hoy.
Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
Mind the gap.
Las personas que van a comparecer ante esta juez se les recuerda que tienen el derecho a guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que digan puede ser utilizada en su contra.
That's right, X. What up, Brett?
Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney.
What up, Angela?
La mayoría de ustedes han reunido los requisitos para recibir asistencia de un abogado nombrado por el juzgado.
If you have not qualified, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Si ustedes no reúnen los requisitos, o aún si han reunido los requisitos y desean contratar a un abogado particular, lo pueden hacer.
I will be calling you up individually.
Les estaré llamando a pasar individualmente.
When your name is called, please proceed to the podium.
Cuando escuche su nombre, por favor, pase al podio.
At the conclusion of your matter, I will be asking that you step to the left, and the detention officer will have paperwork for you.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Al concluir su causa, le estaré pidiendo que pase hacia su izquierda y el agente de detención va a estar dándole un papeleo.
That paperwork will detail my orders in your case.
Ese papeleo va a contener mis órdenes a detalle para su caso.
We are going to start this morning with Abel Vasquez, please.
Iniciamos esta mañana con Abel Vasquez, por favor.
What up, Matt? How's it going? What up, Mama Bear? What up? Oh, yeah.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Mr. Vasquez, please state your name for the record.
Señor Vázquez, diga su nombre para que conste en actas.
Abel Vasquez Medero.
Abel Vasquez Medero.
And Mr. Vasquez, what is your date of birth?
Señor Vázquez, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
12/17 del 74.
12/17 of 74.
Thank you. Mr. Vasquez, you are here today because you were arrested based upon a warrant issued by the Country Meadows Justice Court for failure to appear in their matter.
Se lo agradezco. Señor Vázquez, usted se encuentra aquí el día de hoy debido a que fue usted detenido por una orden de detención que se giró por parte del juzgado de Country Meadows por haber incompadecido en un caso allá.
Sí.
Yes.
Because of the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you here today.
Debido al carácter de estas imputaciones, usted no tiene el derecho de recibir a un abogado nombrado por mí el día de hoy.
You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Desde luego que usted puede contratar a un abogado y usted correría por ese costo si usted gusta.
A hearing has been set in the Country Meadows Justice Court on May 29th at 8:30 a.m.
It was
Se ha
pretty good.
programado una audiencia en
What
el
up,
juzgado
Sancho?
de Country Meadows
What
el
up,
día
Dylan?
29 de
Thank you for
mayo
that
a las
daily heart.
8:30 de la mañana.
Will you go to that, Mr. Vasquez?
¿Va a ir usted a esa audiencia, señor Vázquez?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm going to release you today. Sorry. Then I'm going to release you today, sir, on your own recognizance.
En ese caso, señor, le estaré liberando el día de hoy bajo caución juratoria.
Go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork for you, which will include the court date and address for the hearing you need to attend.
Pase hacia su izquierda, el agente ahí le va a entregar su papeleo. El papeleo va a tener la dirección, la fecha y hora de la audiencia a la cual usted tiene que comparecer.
Oh, está bien.
All right, that's fine.
Is this one?
Mr.
Yeah, I'm running it on
Interpreter,
YT.
That's the only Spanish language matter
Hell
that
yeah.
I am aware of. However, will you
Drop
please
one,
inquire
flash
in the
one.
gallery if anybody else needs your assistance this morning?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. ¿Se encuentra alguien más presente en la sala que requiera asistencia de un intérprete de español? Si puede levantar la mano a alguien que necesite un intérprete.
We have no hands, Mr. Interpreter. Thank you for your assistance this morning.
My pleasure, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Thank you. All right, we're going to go to Jonathan Cerna, please, and then Christopher Sloan.
Yeah, it should go to playlist, go to Arizona playlist, and you should see it on there. It should be up. I mean, I have 4 people watching over there, so I'm not sure what's not popping up on your end. Hey, what's up? So, hey, it's good to be back.
Mr. Cerna, go ahead, state your name for the record.
So Jonathan Cerna,
And Mr. Cerna, what is your date of birth?
10/2/1988.
Thank you. And you are here on 2 matters today. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-11714. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because one should already have been appointed for you. I am setting 2 hearings in your failure to appear matter, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the second one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in your failure to appear in your existing case. Now, you are also here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of narcotic drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that, and I am appointing you an attorney, setting 3 hearings in this case, in your new case. The first on May 16th at 8:30, the next on May 19th at 1:30 p.m., and the last one on May 21st at 8:30 a.m., all in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Now, because you were on release in your existing case, on the date when these new violations occurred, I am holding you non-bondable in your new case. So go ahead, step left.
I'm non-bondable.
Non-bondable, sir. Christopher Sloan and then Martin Baca, please.
Those are the breaks, if you will. Thank you for that daily heart.
Morning. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Good morning. Chris Sloan,
Mr. Sloan, what is your date of birth?
Thank you for that daily heart.
2093.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested for unlawful flight from law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony, and reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor, which offenses occurred on or about May 10th, 2025. I am appointing you an attorney in your new matter, and I am setting 2 hearings. The first on May 19th at 8:30, the second one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of $10,000. In the event that you are able to post this bond and secure your release, I do know that you are on probation, and I believe 2 other matters, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours. Go ahead, step to the left. Martin Baca and then Julie Perez, please.
Man, my neighbors, I need to kick them off my Wi-Fi. Hey, what's up, bros? How's it going?
All right, good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
What's up with this vato?
Mr. Baca, what is your date of birth?
7/15/84.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, violating an order of protection, a Class 6 felony, criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, disobeying a court order, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $25,000.
Hey, what
In
up,
the event
Reese's
you are able to
greetings,
post that
if
bond
you
and
will.
secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including ankle monitoring, no returning to the scene of the alleged crime, or having any contact with the alleged
Drop
victim.
one.
What do I got, court again?
Your next court date is May 19th at 8:30.
And that's for everything that I have going on, right?
That is for, these are for, the May 19th is for your new Superior Court charges.
Okay, and the other ones are for what?
So you have 2 hearings in your new case, the first on May 19th at 8:30, and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the...
Yeah, those are the old ones, because I had 2 of them before that.
Oh, I gotta stretch.
So you're telling me you have 2 open
Yeah, I was on vacation.
cases?
Well, I had 2. I had a domestic violence and another.
Why?
What do you call it? Violating a restriction order, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, 'cause I got bailed out last week.
What up, real life?
Okay, so in the event that those are, I'm only seeing at this point, well, okay.
Hey, what I want to know is why he walked up,
Yeah, I was just
walked
bailed
up
out
there,
last week from here.
and it looked like he was about to do a transaction.
That was for,
looking around
contempt
like
of
this,
court.
like what? Like,
But
wait,
it was
what?
originally for violating a restraining order, and then I had a domestic violence before that. I got court for that. Supposedly it was June 4th.
Okay. All right, well then, I mean, you need to make all your court dates. If you are still in custody at the time.
I will be still in custody. I'm not
Okay.
getting out.
All right, then detention officers can arrange for you to attend those court dates. Depending on which court it's in, you may be able to do it remotely. So go ahead, step to left.
Hey, he's a little
Julie
fella.
Perez, please.
He's telling on himself. Welcome back. Hey, it's good to be back, if you will.
Good morning. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Julie Perez,
Ms. Perez, what is your date of birth?
on January 23rd, 1974.
Thank you. And you are here because you were arrested yesterday for
what? Come on. Spit it out, Your Honor. With all due respect.
I'm glitching, and I didn't mean to.
It would be
unlawful control of a means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for that.
They
I
don't
am
even
appointing
know.
you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings in your case. The first on May 19th at 8:30, and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior
what up,
Court.
Native American?
I'm setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not have any contact with any alleged victim or any co-defendant. All right, go ahead, step to left. Johnny Matta, please.
Hey, Pumpkin. Man, glitching, laughing out loud.
All right, Mr. Matta, go ahead, state your name for the record.
My name is Johnny Anthony Mata. My birthday is 8/9/37.
Thanks. Okay, Mr. Matta, you are here on 3 matters, so we're going to go ahead and talk about
Your what? Come on, Judge.
your new matter first. You were arrested yesterday on 2 violations: the possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and I don't know why this is just looking so weird to me today. I apologize.
Your shows when you move your
You
head.
were a passenger
thank you for that.
in a vehicle that was reported stolen, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. And I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000.
Damn.
Now, you are also here because you are on probation in 2 Maricopa County Superior Court matters. They are CR 2024-116597 and CR 2011-109002. In both of those probation violation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I apologize, Julie, we're going to need to reprint 30 because I didn't check the box.
Of course, Your Honor.
I am appointing you an attorney, and I am, and I should have mentioned, because the new charges for your new violations for which you were arrested yesterday constitute a violation of term 1.
The real question is, why are you watching court?
In both of your probation violation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In both of your probation violation matters, I am setting secured appearance bonds in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post all your bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Sir?
Okay, is there any way I can get a bond reduction?
So I did consider your new charges rather extensively. The state is recommending a $25,000 secured bond on your new charges in view of the strength of the evidence and in view of your criminal history. I believe that that is appropriate. So I am going to maintain that bond. So go ahead, step to the left.
Next!
All right, Jonathan Garcia Luque, please, and then Nicholas Garcia.
Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Hey, what up, Carrie G _ OG, Canadian flag, if you will. Hey, and Dwayne, it's actually LA County. It's just referred to as LA County. Man, I haven't been in that place like in over 24 years, and I don't miss that place.
Morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jonathan Garcia, September 30, 1994.
All right, and Mr. Garcia, you are here because
I'll send you some more.
The court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2024-159081. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because one should already have been appointed for you. I am setting a hearing on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. in the Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your failure to appear matter in the amount of $1,000. Go ahead, step to the left.
I need to order some stickers too. Hey, Carrie, I'll resend them to you again.
Nicholas Garcia, please. And then after Mr. Garcia, we're going to have Stacy Bulain, please.
Yeah. I'm back home. Hey, James, are any parole today? Nah.
Mr. Garcia, go ahead, state your name for the record.
I think there's some tomorrow.
Nicholas Joseph Troop.
Tomorrow.
Garcia is not your last name?
Tomorrow.
No, it is not. I got married about 6 years
Virginia.
ago.
Okay.
Virginia, sorry, on the 14th.
But Garcia is one
heart.
of the names that you had used in the past. Is that correct?
It's my birth name. I did not use it.
Okay, that's fair. So you prefer Troop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Troop.
All right.
How do you go from Garcia to Troop?
January 24th, 1990.
All right. And Mr. Troop, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest in your 3 probation matters, which are CR 2021.
He's got married.
147481 and CR 2022-129183 and CR 2022-108305. In all of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in all of those matters, I am setting a hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In each of those matters, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event that you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left.
Okay.
Stacy Bulain, please.
So he took his husband's last name. If you damn,
Morning.
that's the first.
Morning, ma'am. Go ahead, state your name.
Stacy Lee Bulain,
Miss Bulain, what's your date of birth?
5/25/74.
Thank you. And Miss Bulain, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for an alleged probation violation in your case, CR 2022-140516. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours. Okay?
So $700 like
Thank you for
flat?
that.
Is that what that works?
It's a secured appearance bond, so you can work with a bond company to post that bond.
So it would be 700, right?
$750, ma'am.
750? Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
Go ahead, step to the left.
Damn it.
Summer Ray Hellfrick, please.
You're welcome. Thank you. If you will.
Ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Summer Ray Hellfrick,
And Ms. Hellfrick, what is your date of birth?
8791.
All right, and you were arrested yesterday on charges of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a hearing. I'm setting two hearings, the first on May 27th at 8:30, and the next one on May 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you.
Cody Floyd, please.
Hey, what up, Lori? How's it going? Damn.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Cody James Floyd,
Mr. Floyd, what is your date of birth?
August 5th, 1988.
And Mr. Floyd, you are here today because two justice courts issued warrants for your arrest. We're going to go ahead and talk about the Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court matter first. In that
Señorita.
matter, the Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court issued a warrant for your
Thank you, Candy.
arrest for failure to appear in their matter. Because of the nature of these charges, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you here today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. A hearing has been set in the Arcadia Biltmore Justice Court
Thank you for that,
for
Danny
May
R.
28th at 1 p.m. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You are also here because the West Mesa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in their matter. In that matter, as with the previous one, because of the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney here for you today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. A hearing has been set in the West Mesa Justice Court on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. You need to go to your hearings because this is not a great use of your time.
I know. I actually just spoke with, I'm trying to get my license reinstated so I can go back to work. I actually just spoke to all the courts.
Okay.
And I was told that I only had a bench warrant from the East Mesa. I didn't know that I had one from Arcadia, because I got my license reinstated back, I think, in 2013 or 2014. And everything was pretty much okay at that point. I missed a payment plan to the Phoenix court, and then I got my license revoked. And then the 2015 incident happened in the East Mesa. So as far as I was understood, I thought that I only had the bench warrant after I spoke with the court a couple weeks ago, knowing I was going to go in last week. But my parents had health issues, and I couldn't make it, so I was going to go this week. And then, well, I got picked up yesterday, so
Okay.
I already planned on going this week to the open court to speak with the judge and get on a payment plan.
Okay, it sounds like you got a plan, so make sure you're following through with what you need to do. I will say it is the West Mesa Justice Court, not the East Mesa.
Sorry.
But sounds like you got a plan, and make sure you work your plan, okay?
I appreciate it. Thank
Go
you.
ahead, step left. Richard Dixon, please.
Nobody has more going through people.
Scott Dixon, 9789.
All right,
Nice.
Mr. Dixon. You are here today because you got arrested yesterday for disorderly conduct, fighting a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. Purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are indigent and an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be at the Peoria Municipal Court on May 29th at 9 a.m. Will you go to that?
You said May 29th?
May 29th at 9 a.m.
I'll do my best to get there, yes.
Well, I need a commitment. So.
He said my best.
I'm saying yes.
Okay. So I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. You do have release conditions. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Who's about
or
to
have
tip
any
over?
Contact with the alleged victim. I think you knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Even if you may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence, you can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. So
How do
that
you do
means
that?
you do that by contacting your local police department and you say, I need a civil standby. They know what that is and they will be able to assist you, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Damn, that fool's, he's on a good one. Damn, James, you were on
All right,
vacation.
and with that, I
no
think we're left with just house calls.
Ah,
All right.
snap.
And we have a number, so brace yourself, officer. All right, our first house call today is Christopher Wyersma. Mr. Wyersma's date of birth is 9/21/1987. Mr. Wyersma is unable to be with us this morning because I am informed he is exhibiting bizarre behavior. Mr. Wyersma was arrested yesterday on theft, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing in Mr. Wyersma's new case, Mr. Wyersma, an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on May 28th at 1 p.m. Go ahead, take a seat.
Where's she laughing at?
In the Goodyear Municipal Court. My intention is to release Mr. Wyersma on his own recognizance in this matter. Now, Mr. Wyersma is also here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for his arrest in a pre-adjudication matter because involving criminal trespass. Because of the nature of the charges, Mr. Wyersma is not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for him today. I am setting a hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on May 29th at 9 a.m. Again, my intention in this matter is to release Mr. Wyersma on his own recognizance today. Our next house call is Paula Kite. Ms. Kite is here on two matters. Ms. Kite is here because she was arrested she has a warrant for arrest issued by the Downtown Justice Court for violation of a promise to appear. In that matter, I am appointing Ms. Coit an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on May 15th at 8:30 in the El Centro Justice Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $50. Now, Ms. Coit is also here because she was arrested yesterday on charges of resisting arrest, physical force, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass in the third degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. And I am appointing Ms. Coit an attorney. I am setting two hearings in Ms. Coit's case. The first on May 19th at 8:30, and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the Downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In Ms. Coit's new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. And I should have mentioned that Ms. Coit is not able to be with us in court this morning because she is exhibiting aggressive and combative behavior. Our next house call is Lissa Miranda. Ms. Miranda is also not able to be with us this morning because she is exhibiting behaviors indicative that she may be experiencing an acute mental health issue. Miss Miranda's date of birth is July 13th, 1990. Miss Miranda is here because she was arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault on a first responder, a Class 5 felony, resisting arrest using physical force, a Class 6 felony, criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal trespass in third degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those violations. I am appointing Ms. Miranda an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings in her case, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Ms. Miranda's case in the amount of $750. Our next house call is James Malo.
James? Malo?
Mr. Malo is not able to be with us today because he is exhibiting bizarre behavior. Mr. Malo's date of birth is 10/29/1991. In his new case, Mr. Malo was arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault using a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing Mr. Malo in his new case an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Mr. Malo's case in the amount of $2,500 and imposing other, in the event he is able to post that bond and secure his release, other release conditions would be imposed, including in-coal monitoring. And I'm sorry, I need to reprint that because I also require drug and alcohol testing, and I'm seeing
for yourself, Your Honor,
on probation.
I second
so I don't
that.
want to double up on that, so I'm removing that from the order. I'm sorry, Julie.
Harris County.
James Malo is also here because. Does that make sense?
I think I have.
Okay. James Malo is also here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for his arrest in a probation violation matter.
Yeah, that's the judge with the bow tie. Yeah, I do. I have.
117235. In that matter, I am appointing Mr. Malo and also appointing him an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing in his probation violation matter on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the probation violation matter in the amount of $500. Our next house call is Robert Brito. Mr. Brito is unable to be with us because of an alleged assault on an officer.
Oh, he's going to prison. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Brito was arrested yesterday on charges of resisting arrest, causing physical injury, a Class 6 felony, DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor, threat, intimidating, a Class 1 misdemeanor, failure to admit carrying a deadly weapon, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and aggravated assault on a correctional employee, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing Mr. Brito an attorney, and I am setting 2 hearings, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750 in Mr. Brito's case. Our next house call is Noah Herrera. Mr. Herrera's date of birth is October 10th of 1999. Mr. Herrera is here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for his arrest In his probation case, which is CR 2023-148572, I am appointing Mr. Herrera an attorney in that case, and I'm setting hearings on May 19th
Hey, Chad, thank you
at
for
8:30
subscribing.
in the downtown
Highly
Maricopa
appreciate
County
that.
Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Mr. Herrera's case in the amount of $250. I am informed that Mr. Herrera is
Thank
not
you.
able to be with us this morning because he is
I
intoxicated.
thought it was a non-auto renew. Oh, that's what I said. I think,
Our
yeah, I
next
said
house
auto renew.
call
Yeah.
is Thomas Rabbit. Mr. Rabbit is here because he was arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I should have mentioned that Mr. Rabbit is not able to be with us because I am informed that he is exhibiting some mental health issues. For purposes of appointing Mr. Rabbit an attorney, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting two hearings, first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Mr. Rabbit's case in the amount of $500. Our next
Doc?
house call is Kenneth Morgan.
Damn,
Mr.
she's doing
Morgan
more
is not able to be with us this
more
morning
house calls
because, he is combative.
than the regular
Mr.
hearings.
Morgan was arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing Mr. Morgan an attorney, setting two hearings in Mr. Morgan's case, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Mr. Morgan's case in the amount of $25,000. Our last house call
The last
is
one.
in the matter of Roy Cowboy.
Cowboy.
And why is Mr. Cowboy not able to be with us?
Because he's
Nature of charges. So we're going to do a house call
Nature of
for
charges.
Mr. Cowboy. Mr. Cowboy has new charges, which are criminal damage, a Class 6 felony for which he was arrested yesterday. I did find probable cause for that. And I am appointing Mr. Cowboy an attorney. I am setting two hearings for Mr. Cowboy in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, the first on May 19th at 8:30, the next one on May 21st at 8:30. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Mr. Cowboy's new case in the amount of $5,000. Now, Mr. Cowboy is also here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for his arrest for an alleged probation violation in his case, CR 2020-125245. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing Mr. Cowboy an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am holding Mr. Cowboy non-bondable in that probation violation matter. If anything happens after I talk to the individuals for whom I am doing house calls, I will update my written orders. And with that,
being
said, we are
said,
going to stand adjourned until the 11 a.m. calendar.
damn it, she just like that. She just dropped the mic. Hey guys, if anything happens, hey, so I'm back. I'm back from vacation. Everything went pretty uneventful when I came back into the country. I definitely enjoyed myself, enjoyed my family. You know, being out there, we did a lot of sightseeing. We ate a lot of good food. Where are we going to next? I'm not sure. We might be going back soon. We might be going back to El Salvador, maybe in the next 2 or 3 months. We just got to figure out the dates to check, how we're gonna get out there. But you guys will see the videos. When I'm out there, there's a lot of videos there's a lot of videos I still haven't uploaded yet. I did a few video visits while I was out there. I need to edit them. We just got back. We just got back yesterday morning. I think we got back home like around 12 or 1 a.m. You know, unfortunately for me, it was Mother's Day, so we had to wake up really early, and we did a bunch of running around and whatnot. So, but we're back. How do I work for you? Man, I could barely work for myself. Yeah, man, I wish I was making that type of money where I could bring some people on. It would make it a lot easier on me to be able to delegate the duties here. But it's right now, as for the time being, it's just me right now. But hopefully, you know, one day, you know, something happens. You know, I did mention on a video that I was trying to get access into that prison set code, or better known as CCOT, if you will. I dropped off a letter. We'll see if anything comes up that. Hopefully something positive comes out of it. Hopefully nothing negative comes out of it. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Let me see. My son wanted to go to El Salvador, but his coverage he's covered with tats, and that's not a good thing. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Would you say El Salvador is safe to? Oh, El Salvador right now. I feel safer there than some of the streets in LA, straight up. You know, I walked around in a lot of places that previously, when I started going to El Salvador back in 2017, I would have never dared to walk down, because you were asking for trouble. You were probably gonna get dismembered, if you will, and disappeared. But now there's a different administration there. Things are a lot different, and you know, I didn't feel scared or intimidated. I didn't even see anybody that looked like me out there, to be quite honest with you. One thing that I will point out about myself, and somebody just imperfectly perfect mentioned that her son wants to go to El Salvador, but he's tatted up. That's something I never did to myself. I never did tat myself up. And you might be thinking, what? You're from LA and you're not tatted up. So you for those of you that don't know, I grew up in LA in the 80s and 90s, and it was bananas back there, back during those times. So, I already had enough trouble without tattoos. So just imagine if I did have tattoos. It wasn't uncommon for people to run up on you and run up on you with a weapon and hit you up. And for those of you that are not familiar what hitting up means, it means that they ask you, they want to know what gang you belong to or what neighborhood. And it wasn't uncommon for them to make you pull up your shirt. So, I mean, I didn't belong to a gang. So, and then I didn't want to tat stuff up because, people might misunderstand it or misinterpret those tattoos. As you guys, have seen, with the administration right now in the U.S., that you can have a freaking happy face or a reefer plant, and they're saying that it's something that it's not. So that's why I never got myself tatted up. And now, looking at it now, it's probably one of the best decisions I made. Based on, the places I like to go. I like to go to different places, unmolested and unbothered. And it definitely helping me out there. It's gang related there. Yeah, he would have been covered up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Forget about it. Let me see. Press can attend and update, but no public. Yeah. So yeah. So we did a lot of sightseeing. We went to the beach. We went up to the mountains. We did a little bit of this and a little bit of that. There's a bunch of videos, like I mentioned earlier on, that I need to edit and share with you guys. I'll be doing that in the next coming weeks. For the next 3 days, I'm gonna be a bit preoccupied. I'll be attempting to do these 8 o'clock hearings and possibly the 11 o'clock hearings, and this would be Los Angeles local time. For those of you that do want to join up while I'm on, I am going to be running these streams on YT like I do on a daily basis. Obviously, I won't be able to attend them, but they're always running for those of you guys that do like to watch these type of streams and whatnot. It was great to see you on Holiday Live, if you will. Let's see, how many pupusas did you have? If you say none, we can be friends. Hey, no. So I would say I ate pupusas 2 days, so I had a total of 6. One day I ate 3, and then the other day I ate 3, so I had a total of 6 pupusas. Are you done for today, James? So I'm gonna do the last one. I'm gonna do the last hearing would be the last hearing of the day, which would be at 11 p.m. So that's quite a ways away. My hero. Someone also has you on live. No, I have 2 lives going on. So Angela, so I have 2 accounts. So I have the small account which you're on, which is at CollectCallFrom period on YT, and then I have the other one that's just straight up at CollectCallFrom. If it's not on the one of those accounts, then I guess somebody else would be having me on. But I don't think I've reached the point where anybody's gonna be restreaming me, if you will. You see, where are you going right now? I'm not going anywhere right now. James, how are you? Hey, Cody, I'm doing pretty good. You know, I can't complain. James, love watching your streams. See you tonight. You know, it was great to hear that guy speak from jail. What was his name again? Silas. You're talking about Silas, right? When I was in El Salvador, that was Silas M. Johnson that called in while we're out there. And as a matter of fact, I need to clip that video and put it onto the accounts. For those of you that missed it, then you guys could go ahead and you are on 2T, you're on TT 2 places now. I've been doing it like that, Lori. I've been doing it like that since January. I've been on 2 accounts. Ever since I opened up the British account, I've been doing it like that. And as a matter of fact, speaking of 2 accounts, I just opened up an account when I was in El Salvador. That's gonna be my Central American account, if you will. So I need to try to get it up to I need to try to get that one up on to 1,000 subscribers, so I could go on and live streaming it. And if you guys could help me out with that one, I would highly appreciate it. The name of that account is gonna be, if you will, James. Look up, if you guys want to help me out, you know, so I could go ahead and start doing lives on that one also. The name of that account is gonna be, yeah, Teresa, you're on the British account. That is correct. This is the British one. The one that has the account that always gets the most people is the British one. For whatever reason, my American account does really horrible, but the British one, man, it does phenomenal, if you will. But yeah, if you guys start, that's what I'm gonna start doing. I want to start checking how these accounts, because different accounts pop up in different places. So I want to see, ever since I opened up that British account, like, whoa, like in some places, you know, these accounts hit better than other ones. My US one, man, it sucks. The US one, I'm lucky if I get 20, 30 people at a time. And that one has over 20,000. Over 20,000 followers. The British one, I just started it up in January, man. And I always have easily over 100, 200. You know, sometimes we've been getting some crazy numbers where we'll be hitting 2,000 or 3,000 people watching, which is pretty, it probably is. Maybe it is. Everyone remember Mother's Day yesterday. Yup. Hello, James and Chad, if you will. So yeah, if you guys want to help me out, check out my other account, the Salvadorian account, the Central American account, and it's going to be James, or what is it? If you will, James. That's the name of the account. Just put at, if you will, James. I'm probably going to change the name of it in 30 days. I thought we were on the U.S. account. This is the British account. Yeah, señorita. This is the British one. That's why you see a lot of people in here always dropping either British flags, Canadian flags, Australian flags. This one hits a little bit different. So this is the small account, the one that has the 14,000 subs or followers. Hope you had a good time with your daughter yesterday. Yeah, my daughter's a trip, man. She's funny. Let me see. This always has more too. That's right, Lori. Let me see. I'm English. That's right. Let me see. There it is. You see how many people are that we got here from Britain? I know the large majority of you guys are from Britain. So I appreciate every single one of you that tap in day after day. The British are coming. The British are coming. This account showed up on my FYP. That's how I found you, Melissa. Yeah, Mark. You see, we got Mark from Britain. We got Float Like a Butterfly from Britain, if you will. Yeah, let me see. Nah, Canada. I guess I'm still Commonwealth, laughing out loud. Let me see, if you will, James. I didn't find anything. Yeah, you know what? Let me double check it. Yeah, that's the name of the account. If you will, James. Hold. Where the hell did I leave that phone? Hold up. Let me double check right here. Let's see, where is the app at? Yeah, James, if you will. Look here. I'll put it up on the screen for you guys. Hopefully you guys can see it. Or you know what? Let me join the chat so you guys can see it. Am I connected to my Wi-Fi here? Let me double check here. Okay, I am. Let me look it up. I only got one video. Let me see. At collect call from. Here we go. At collect call from. Here we go. All right, I'm about to tap in right now. Oh, damn. Oh, that's what I see. I see that the mute button is glitching. That's what I see. Here it is. Here. All right, let me put the volume here. There it is. I just, here it is. Yeah, James. Oh, sorry. It's James, if you will. Oops. I thought I said it backwards. Here we go. Let me pin it right there. There we go. There it is. Yeah, there it is. I got 68 followers on that account. Hey, thank you, Kerry. I saw you. You just popped up. James, if you will. James, if you will, don't forget to send your heart me. That's right. Done. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate you guys. I'm not sure. Found it and followed. Thank you. Highly appreciate you guys. I'm not sure for the Central American accounts how many followers you need before you could go on live. But I guess we'll be finding out soon. I hope it's not 1,000. I know recently, like in the U.S. and in Europe, they switched it over to a few hundred. So I'm hoping 800. Okay, yeah. So thank you guys. Highly appreciate you. 500. All right. So I guess we'll be finding out soon how many followers we need to go live in that account. So, and it's kind of like a test for me to see here how this works. We got 77. All right, cool. Hey, thank you guys. Highly appreciate you guys, supporting. On my US account, I got live access at 500. Okay. Yeah, when I started this one, the UK based one, I think I was able to go live after, I want to say 600. I want to say I made you in a cowboy and got people to follow you. Hey, thank you, man, Teresa, man. I love those little characters. If you haven't checked out Teresa, definitely check her out, man. She's an artist. She draws little characters and whatnot, man. But it man, she cracks me up, man, with her little character. I sometimes I'll jump on in the middle of the night, like at 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and she's hello. When she jumps on, I love that British accent. Follow you on the Neo County, if you would. Thank you, Mark DT. And I'll go ahead. Everybody that's following me, I'll go ahead and follow you guys back when I get a moment. I jump on the phone and start following you guys back. And I do appreciate every single one of you guys. Damn, I gotta go, man. But like I said, I'll be back Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be on at 8 a.m. and then I'll be on the last one at 11 p.m., which will be Los Angeles time. Then on Thursday for the whole week, I'll be able to get on. So I'll be able to dedicate a little bit more time. So I'll be able to do like 3-4 hours at a time on starting Thursday. So definitely look out for me on Thursday. I'm gonna be I'll be able to dedicate a little bit more time. I need to get everything in order. We just got in yesterday. I need to unpack, and there's all kinds of stuff I gotta do around the house. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending how you look at it. Let me see. And for those of you that do want to stick around, I am gonna set up the Pima County stream so you guys could watch it. Unfortunately, I won't be able to keep this running on TT, but we'll have it over here. Let me see. Let me set everything up. See you soon again. Thank you guys. Thank you. Let me see. I gotta set this up really quick before I head on out. And for those of you that want to watch parole board hearings, I am going to have some parole board hearings on the 14th, which would be Wednesday. I don't remember what state it was. I think it's going to be Virginia. So we're going to have a hearing in Virginia on Wednesday. See, let me start shutting this down here. Shut this, and see here. We see. I hope it's a good Monday for you, man. See you tomorrow. Have a blessed day. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Pumpkin. See you again, James. Much love from the UK. Hell yeah, man. I love you guys. I gotta get a UK hat. I just don't know which one. I need to get a fitted hat one. So I'm gonna go ahead and look around. From Australia in here. Hey, thank you, Zach. Let me see who else do we got. We get HH Progressive. Hell yeah. And we back, James, to the States and live show. Yup, we are. We are. But for now, we got to part ways. Let me turn off my camera here. Let me see. Camera. There we go. All right, guys. Hey, like I said, I do appreciate all of you tuning in today. I am Collect Call James. You guys are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we are out. A rato, if you will. I'll find you. You're gonna give me one of those. You're gonna give me one of those that the guys in red suits wear. The guys that stand outside the Queen's Palace or the King's Palace, if you will. Oh yeah, the art. All right, guys. Let me see. It's Build Cool Things. Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, thank you, Build Cool Things, for coming on over to YT, if you will. Let me see. Jeanette Welsh James put other account here and here so we can follow it. Oh, okay. I'll drop it in there right now. Let me see. Let me drop it. Let me drop it like it's hot over here. Let me see. Collect call from. Let me see. Let me see here. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, bam. There, I put it up on the screen right there. Is James, if you will. Like I said, but I'm going to change the name like in 30 days. There's something else I want to switch it over to. So, all right, guys. It's hard to go, but we must part ways for now. And with that, I'm out. You got 80 already. Yup. I had a few already before I picked up some Salvadoran subscribers. All right. Well, Jay, thank you, Janet. Thank you. I really appreciate you subscribing or following. Highly appreciate that. I'll see you in the next one.
At the jail, can we see what the holdup is?
I'm ready to go, Judge.
Sorry? Oh, there we are. All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Ernest Harvey III.
Thank you, Mr. Harvey. This is the time set for your review hearing. I am seeing you on your Maricopa County Superior Court warrant. All right, looks like you have a trial scheduled in August on some local matters in Pima County. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to reset this to July 14th, 2 months out, to see what the status is of your trial, if it's gone or if something else is going on locally. I'll reset this out 2 weeks or 2 months, excuse me, to July 14th at 9 a.m. All right?
All right.
Your excuse for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Court Interpreter Pedro Davis with no Spanish speakers on this morning's list, it appears.
Yes, that's correct. You may be excused, Mr. Davis. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Shanks will not be attending today.
Do we know where he's at?
For medical reasons.
Sorry?
For medical reasons. He's at a facility.
Okay. I know this has been continuing almost a week now. Do we know when he'll be returning or approximately?
No, we do not.
Okay. All right. Thank you. We'll reschedule his. All right. Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Yes, good morning.
Thank you, Mr. Alvidrez. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a misdemeanor failure to appear for driving under the influence. Looks like the alleged offense was back in September 2021. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, I am going to impose a bond of $300. That's the amount that was on the warrant. This is out of Green Valley Justice Court. I'm going to appoint you an attorney. Her name's Anna Dennis. If you do post the bond, sir, for your release, conditions include do not drive without a valid driver's license. Your next court date is going to be May 15th, so that's just in a couple days here at 8:30 a.m. at the Green Valley Justice Court. If you post the bond, it's up to you to make sure you show up at the court or another warrant can issue. If you're still in custody, jail, make sure you get seen by video. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, the pond. Figure out so she has a question for you. So I have to pay the bond to get out?
Yeah, $300. Okay, and the next court date's in 3 days, so you'll be seen by a judge in 3 days. You'll have an attorney as well, Ms. Dennis. All right, excuse for today. Thank you.
Sure, it's court date. Okay, you're good to go.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Aaron King Estes.
Mr. Estes, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges out of Green Valley Justice Court for disorderly conduct, fighting domestic violence, 3 counts, and assault domestic violence, 2 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can go that is not with Aaron Estes? You don't have any friends or family in town somewhere?
I don't have access to their numbers.
Okay.
I could try one that I know on the top of my head, but that's it.
Okay. And sir, you're legally separated, correct, from Ms. Estes?
Yes, ma'am.
And you have a joint parenting with the children?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, sir, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. However, you can't go back to the address that Ms. Aaron Estes is staying at. You can go back with one time with law enforcement escort to pick up any personal belongings, but you have to establish a separate residence from her. Okay, she doesn't want contact with you at this time.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Outside the jail, sir, I think it's on the east side of the jail, there is what's called a transition center. They do help with some resources like providing a phone and temporary housing. You may want to stop by there to see what kind of resources they can provide, maybe help you with some housing situation.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to release you today. No acts of domestic violence, no contact with Ms. Estes except that one time with police escort to pick up your belongings. Must establish alternate housing, no unsupervised contact with the minor children. Next court date will be May 15th at 8:30 a.m. That's in a couple days here. I'll be at the Green Valley Justice Court. When you get released from custody, sir, you'll get a sheet of paper with the date, address, time, and all that. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir?
I understand.
Thank you, Mr. Estes. Your excuse for today.
So you get released today. Once you get out, there's a blue line. You can fall out to that transition center she was talking about. Okay.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Eliseo Ramirez.
Mr. Ramirez, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for some new misdemeanor charges out of Pima County Justice Court for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, 4 counts, domestic violence assault, and domestic violence disorderly conduct. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I released you today, is there somewhere you can go that is not with Azelia Ramirez?
Yes, ma'am.
And where would you go, sir?
My mother lives in Tucson.
Okay. All right, good. Okay, so I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Azelia Ramirez at this time, you must establish alternate housing from her. You can go back with law enforcement escort one time to pick up some personal belongings, and no unsupervised contact with the alleged victim minor children in the case. All right, so your next court date is going to be May 22nd at 10:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. When you get released from custody today, you'll get a sheet of paper with the date, address, time, and all that. And if you can't make it, there's a phone number on there. You call them, you let them know, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you fail to appear for court, sir, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Ramirez?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Your excuse for today, Mr. Ramirez.
Here you go. Thank you.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Manny Rojas III.
Thank you, Mr. Rojas. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some failures to appear out of Pima County Justice Court. Look like they are for theft and for drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Sorry, my apologies. Theft is the new charge, and then the failure to appear is for paraphernalia and criminal trespass. Those alleged offenses were from a couple months ago. All right. So if I release you today, is there somewhere that you can stay? Do you have some stable housing?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, where would you go, sir?
To my friend Dave's house.
Your friend Dave's house?
Yeah.
Is that in Tucson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date, sir. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, and do not have any contact with the business victim of the theft. Next court date is going to be May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. All right. As you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. So make sure you make that court date, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Yeah.
Morning, ma'am. Can I get your full name, please?
Jean Seymour.
Thank you, Ms. Seymour. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new misdemeanor charges out of Ajo Justice Court for domestic violence assault and domestic violence disorderly conduct. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, one may be appointed for you. So today, ma'am, I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not commit any further act of domestic violence. You may return home and you can have further contact with your husband, John. Your next court date is going to be May 27th at 10 a.m. at the Ajo Justice Court. When you get released from custody, ma'am, today you'll get a sheet of paper with the date, time, address, and all that. If you're not able to make that date for whatever reason, you call them and let them know, because if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Ms. Seymour?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're excused for today.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Anthony John Wheeler.
Thank you, Mr. Wheeler. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor cases for your initial appearance. At a Tucson City Court, you have failures to appear for resisting arrest and cruel mistreatment of an animal. You also have new charges for criminal trespass and drug paraphernalia, which are misdemeanors out of Tucson City Court. You also have a failure to appear out of Pima County Justice Court for shoplifting. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, one may be appointed for you. Due to the failures to appear, sir, I am going to hold you on bonds today. For your Tucson City case, you're going to have a $150 bond. It's going to be cash or secured. I'll appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. If you do post that bond, sir, if your release conditions include do not have any drugs or alcohol, do not return to any incident locations of the trespass. Next court date will be May 20th at 1:45 p.m. If you fail to appear for court, as you can see, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can actually go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and you're not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court and get this all taken care of. Do you understand all that, Mr. Wheeler?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm going to enter not guilty, please, on your behalf on the 2 new misdemeanor charges. Now, as to your justice court case, sir, I'm also going to impose a bond. This one's going to be $150 as well, cash or secured. I'm going to appoint you an attorney. Her name is Amanda Bynum. Conditions of release for that one, if you post that bond, is no contact with the alleged business victim of the shoplifting. Next court date will actually be tomorrow, May 13th. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video, and Ms. Bynum will be there. If you post the bonds, it's up to you to make sure you show up tomorrow afternoon. All right, Mr. Wheeler, you understand all those?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You're excused for today, sir.
Still in custody, they'll take you to both of them, but you'll have this meeting and Ms. Bynum as your attorney only on the justice court matter. Okay?
Morning, ma'am. Can I get your full name, please?
Grace Bean?
Is middle name Tabitha?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Bean. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court for disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. You have the right to hire your own attorney in certain instances. If you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, ma'am, today, if I release you, do you have somewhere you can go that is not with Mr. Stephen Barker?
No, I do not.
Do you have any friends?
Everything I have, including my wallet and everything, including my ESA animal and my daughter's ashes, are in my room there.
Okay. Do you have any friends or family in the area you can stay with them?
No.
Okay. All right, ma'am. I'm going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. Mr. Barker doesn't want to have contact with you at this time, so you'll have to establish an alternate residence. When I release you today, you'll be getting out of jail today, this morning. Outside the Pima County Jail on the east side, there's what's called the Pima County Transition Center. They help with temporary housing. Sometimes they can help you with a phone and stuff like that. So please check in with them so they can help you with some temporary housing in the meanwhile. You are allowed to return to the residence with Mr. Barker one time with law enforcement escort to get all your belongings out. Okay. But otherwise, you have to establish alternate housing. Moving forward, your next court date, ma'am, is going to be June 9th at 9 a.m. at the Tucson City Court. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with the date, time, address, and all that. If you can't make that date for whatever reason, call them. You let them know to reschedule your court date. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that June 9th date or a future date, ma'am, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. So it's in your best interest to show up to court to get this taken care of. You understand?
On the 28th, I'm supposed to have surgery on my jaw, so I don't know if I will be mobile on the 9th.
Okay, well, we'll let them know. You call them. There's going to be a phone number on that sheet of paper. All right? You call them, let them know if you have to reschedule that date. But you understand those consequences, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Green. I'm also going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. All right, you're excused for today. Good luck, ma'am.
So once you release all of the blue light, I'll take the transitions to the open house.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Matthew Braden Carter.
All right, thank you, Mr. Carter. Thanks for your patience there. All right, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some Tucson City Court failures to appear misdemeanors for crime trespass, theft, drug paraphernalia, another crime trespass, prescription drugs, more drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And because of the number of failures to appear in these matters, I am going to impose a bond of $200. It's going to be cash or secured, sir. If you do post the bond or if you're released, conditions will include not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, do not return to the incident locations of the trespasses. There's a Walmart on 7150 East Speedway, and there's also a 2055 North Cole. All right, so your next court date is going to be May 20th at 1:45 p.m. That's next week. As you can see, if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video. The attorney will be there. If you post the bond or if you're released, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court. Understand all that, Mr. Carter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Unfortunately, it's okay. You're good to go.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Eric Harper?
Middle name Little Hawk?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, this is the time set for your initial appearance on 2 new misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court for theft and drug paraphernalia. You also have a probation revocation out of Tucson City Court as well. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. It's also ordered vacating the arraignment scheduled May 14th, 25. Let me read you what the allegations are on your petition to revoke probation. It says the city prosecutor's office alleges that on March 28, 24, that you were adjudicated guilty of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, possession of drug paraphernalia, and that you failed to appear, was placed on unsupervised probation for 2 years, with the written conditions of probations were imposed, and they were provided to you. And they are alleging that you violated probation because you failed to appear at future court dates after being placed on probation. All right, I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf regarding this allegation. All right, because this is post-adjudication and looks like you have some new charges you were arrested on, sir, I am going to impose a bond of $1,000. It's going to be cash or secured. If you do post that or if you're released, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, not many further acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victims, don't return to the incident location, the business, I believe it's Home Depot for the new charge of theft. Your next court date, sir, is going to be May 22nd at 1:45 p.m. You're going to see Judge Blue. All right. As you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, warrants can issue for your arrest. You want to get this taken care of, okay? You'll have an attorney. All right, your excuse for today. Thank you. All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Mario Frank Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some failures to appear at a Tucson City Court for assault and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You also have new charges for resisting arrest and drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. And so it looks like the failures to appear are from 2020. Actually, no, excuse me. The charges are from 2019, but the failures to appear are from 2023, so they're quite old. So I do believe a bond is appropriate in this case. I'm going to impose a bond of $250, cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. If you post the bond, sir, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with any of the alleged victims, don't return to incident location. I'm going to appoint an attorney for you, sir. It's going to be the Tucson City Public Defender. Your next court date will be May 20th at 1:45 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. That's next week. If you fail to appear for court, as you can see, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Rodriguez?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf, sir. Your excuse for today. Thank you. Morning, can I get your full name, please?
Alicia Pinches Marteros.
Thank you for your patience. Good morning, Ms. Ballesteros. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new charge out of Pima County Justice Court for disorderly conduct, domestic violence. Those are misdemeanors. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. And it looks like you're actually on release out of another justice court case. I'm not seeing you on that today, but looks like that's your status right now. Okay, I am going to impose a bond of $50 in this case, cash or secured. Reason being, the case that you're pending on right now is of similar nature and the alleged victims are the same. All right. So if you do post that bond of $50, ma'am, conditions will include do not commit any further acts of domestic violence, no contact with Arelani Martinez and Beatrice Godoy. I don't know if you have any property at their house, but if you do, you can go back one time with law enforcement escort to retrieve your property, but otherwise no contact with them. I'm going to appoint you an attorney, ma'am. Her name is Amanda Bynum. Your next court date is tomorrow, May 13th at 1 p.m. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and Ms. Bynum will be there. All right, as you can see, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Please don't have contact with the alleged victims at this time. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Ms. Ballesteros. You're excused for today.
Signature. Bill, the check.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Andrew Michael Castillo.
All right, thank you, Mr. Castillo. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some misdemeanor charges at Tucson City Court for indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and public nuisance. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I release you today, do you have somewhere you can go?
Yeah,
Where would you go, sir?
don't know.
Sorry?
I'm homeless.
You're homeless? Okay. All right, sir. I'm going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include no contact with the alleged victim in the case. Don't go back to Reed Park. That's the incident location. All right. When you get released from custody today outside the jail, there's something called a transition center. It's to the east side of the jail. They provide some support. They can provide you a phone. They can provide some temporary housing type situations. So please check in with them. I know it's hot out there, so check in with them. They could probably help you with some housing. Okay?
Temporary housing?
Yes. So check in with them.
I have SSDI.
Okay, but if you need some assistance, because you said you were homeless, if you need some assistance with some housing, you can check in with the transition center outside the jail. All right, your next court date, Mr. Castillo, is going to be June 10th at 2 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and you're not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Castillo?
This is mental health court?
Not right now, but you can ask Judge Crenshaw about mental health court.
Oh, yeah, that's all. I'm with Jeremy, pro defender in Tucson also.
Okay. Well, you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You're excused for today, sir. Thank you.
That's your next court date, okay? Make sure you get there. And then when you're released, follow the blue line. It'll take you to the transition center. They can hook you up with housing, okay? Yeah, immediately.
All right.
That's it. Go back. You sit down while you read.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Straight up to Clark, Miss.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kolarek. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some failures to appear at a Tucson City Court for crime trespass, resisting arrest, crime trespass, drug paraphernalia, crime trespass, prescription drugs, and drug paraphernalia. You also have some new charges, sir, for urinating in public, drug paraphernalia, threatening, intimidating, indecent exposure, and crime trespass. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defenders. We'll be setting some release conditions for you today. Because of the number of failures to appear in the alleged new charges, I am going to impose a bond of $500. It's going to be cash or secured. If you do post the bond or if you're released, sir, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with any of the alleged victims, don't return to any of the incident locations. Your next court date is going to be next week, May 20th at 1:45 p.m. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that next week's court date or future court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence and not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Cleric?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You have court next week. You'll see a judge and you'll have an attorney. Okay?
Hey, what was it? Does that mean about release or was that
You have a bond, sir, $500.
how much was paid out before we almost scared out about way to call it?
Okay, well, I think a bond is appropriate, sir, because of the number of failures to appear and the new charges.
But that's my persistent magistrate to arrest me for. That's it.
All right, you can talk to your attorney next week, sir, about it. Thank you.
What's it for me? No, you mean upstage, yeah.
When you ask him,
He's gonna be solo, yeah. Okay. Absolutely. But I'm set.
And Mr. Marsh, for this next one, did you want me to read the charges?
No, Your Honor. Yeah, I've checked out the interview complaint.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Tyrone Kendall Askins.
Thank you, Mr. Askins. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges. Counsel waive reading of the charges today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And sir, looks like you're currently being detained without bond because of a hold out of Department of Corrections as well. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you today, sir. I'll be setting some release conditions. I reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report. The state's written recommendation is a $90,000 bond. Mr. Poston, did you want to be heard further?
Your Honor, in the event that that his hold is lifted, this individual presents an absolutely deadly risk to the community. $90,000.
Thank you, Mr. Marsh.
Thank you, Your Honor. The jail is reporting that there is a DOC hold. It does appear that Mr. Askins has been homeless for about a month, which I believe was around the time that he was released from DOC. We will defer to the court on a bond amount, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'll impose a bond of $75,000. Cash or secured, released to pretrial if posted. So if you do post the bond or if you're released, conditions will include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim in the case. Do not try to go find her or anything like that. Contact your parole officer upon your release if you are released. Your next court date, sir, will be a preliminary hearing on May 22nd at 1:30 p.m. If you fail to appear for that date or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. So please keep in contact with your attorney. You understand all that, Mr. Askins?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Thank you. So you're really told that you go back to the same on the number, if we so what you gotta do is not today, but when you're in the week covering your face, your patient gets you're getting off the next.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
John Michael Berry.
Thank you, Mr. Berry. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a post-indictment matter in CR 2025-1593. The charges are for vulnerable adult abuse and neglect of an incapacitated or vulnerable adult, which are felonies. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney and appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have counsel seated next to you for purposes of today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir. Let me just check. Is there anyone from the Attorney General's office on the Teams? No? Okay. Mr. Poston, are you covering for the Attorney General's office today?
We had expected the AG to be here, Your Honor. It would appear they are not. Let me check one other thing, please. Moment. No, Your Honor, the state's going to go ahead with a recommendation of $15,000 given the condition, given the information.
All right, thank you. Have reviewed the pretrial service report, the interim complaint. The bond amount on the grand jury warrant was $10,000. Mr. Poston is recommending $15,000. Attorney General's office is not present today. Mr. Marsh, if you also could ask Mr. Berry regarding his relationship with Felicia Hayes, if he resides with her, or if he can establish some alternate housing.
One moment, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Marsh.
So Mr. Berry is 69 years old and is retired. It also looks like the offense date for this was back in May of 2022. Mr. Berry has informed me that he does have a place to live away from the alleged victim because she hasn't been living in that house for a number of years now. His FTA score is a 2, and I believe that the reason his NCA is so elevated is because of the history that is here. But I would point the court's attention to the most recent prior being conduct from 2007, which is almost 2 decades ago. I would also like the court to note that in that case, it does appear that Mr. Berry, for at least a short time, was committed to the Arizona State Hospital. I haven't seen an interim complaint for this one. I think probably just because it's so old. But for this case, I recognize there's a grand jury warrant that likely came because they didn't know where Mr. Berry was going to be after he was indicted. I would ask the court to consider release to pretrial services in this case. I don't think the court has any reason to believe Mr. Berry's not going to show up to court. And I also believe, given the fact that he hasn't had any law enforcement contact since this happened, I'm hopeful the court isn't too worried about his being out in the community. If the court is inclined to hold him, we would request a smaller bond somewhere in the range of $1,000 to afford him a reasonable opportunity of release. Thank you.
Thank you. I do think that release to pretrial is appropriate in this matter. Mr. Berry going to be released from custody today to pretrial services. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, absolutely no contact with Felicia Hayes. Don't try to go find her or anything like that. You must not leave Arizona without the court's permission. Your next court date's going to be next Monday, May 19th at 1:30 p.m. for criminal arraignment at the Superior Courthouse on the 3rd floor. You're actually going to see me next Monday, sir. All right. Make sure you show up next Monday, sir. A warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Berry?
I do.
Thank you. And please check in with pretrial when you get released from custody. All right, you're excused
Thank
for
you.
today. I'll see you next week.
So you get released. Your first call is pretrial services. Okay, they'll let you know where to show up for the hearing and to see Judge Clancer. Your second call is my get a hold of you. Okay, you're good to go. This is right. No problem. Good enough. I know that from you. No, but you've been appointed one. You're also. I will tell you probably till I'm this. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Hello, Romy Bernard Stone.
Thank you, Mr. Stone. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges for possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have new misdemeanor charges out of Pima County Justice Court for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. You also have a failure to appear at Tucson City Court for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and a failure to appear at a justice court for criminal trespass. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Let me start
Your
with
Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Last night when I got arrested, I didn't get charged for nothing like that. They read me my rights and they didn't charge me for that. They charged me for disorderly conduct and they read me my rights. They arrested me and they said I'm under arrest for disorderly conduct and then they read me my rights and then they read me my rights.
Mr. Poston, while counsel's doing that, I was wondering if the state will be proceeding on the charges here. It looks to be one M30 pill and a pipe.
Your Honor, this is on Mr. Stone.
Yes.
Move to dismiss without.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Stone, I don't know if you're able to hear. The state is moving to dismiss without prejudice, so I will grant that request at this time on the felony matter only. Okay, so we're just talking about your misdemeanor cases now, okay? All right, because of the failure to appear for Pima County Justice Court and the alleged new charges, I am going to pose a bond on your Justice Court cases, sir, of $250, cash or secured. You're gonna have an attorney. Her name is Amanda Bynum. If you do post the bond or pure release, no contact with the alleged victims. Don't go back to their residence or anything like that. Your next court date is going to be tomorrow, May 13th at 1 p.m. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video. The attorney will be there. If not, it's up to you to make sure you show up tomorrow.
That's insane.
All right.
We don't know.
For your Tucson City court case, that one imposing a bond of $200, cash or secured. That's the amount on the warrant. Looks like this is from 2022, so you really need to get this taken care of, sir. Conditions for that one are do not commit any further acts of domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. Next court date's next week, May 20th at 1:45 p.m. Again, if you're in custody, you'll be seen by video. Attorney will be there. If not, it's up to you to make sure you show up to court. So you have two court dates, tomorrow and next Tuesday. As you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, warrants can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, sir? You understand that, Mr. Stone?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You understand that if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest? You understand that if you don't show up to court, a warrant can issue. Do you understand that, sir?
If you tell me I'm charged, I don't understand.
Okay, so if you don't show up to court, she just wants you to know that you can get a warrant. If you
What
don't,
am I getting charged for before I get released? I need to understand everything that I'm going to court for.
there's one moment, Your Honor.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. We did the advisement about the consequences of failing to appear. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, hold on, this up on John.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Johnny Fletcher.
Middle name, Clyde?
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Fletcher. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a warrant out of Maricopa County for misconduct involving weapons by prohibited possessor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, the bond amount on the warrant is $15,000. The state is also recommending $15,000 due to an out-of-county warrant. Mr. Poston, did you want to be heard further?
No, Your Honor. Basically, the state gives no real recommendation other than just hold him on that $15,000 through Maricopa.
Okay. And Mr. Marsh, did you want to add anything?
Just briefly, Your Honor, I noticed that the warrant issued on the same day as the direct complaint. My guess is that the reason this was not a summons case, but was instead a warrant case, was because Mr. Fletcher didn't have an address. So I believe normally when these cases happen through direct complaint, they mail a summons. But if Mr. Fletcher has a general delivery address and they can't mail it anywhere, my understanding is that on the same day as the direct complaint, a warrant issued because they knew that anywhere they sent mail, he wouldn't be able to get it. This is not a warrant situation where he was supposed to come to court and he didn't. It seems to me more of a situation where they knew that they weren't going to be able to send him mail. So Maricopa County was requesting that he get picked up because that was the only other alternative. I understand that there is some drug history here. I know that he's 6s on the scales. If the court is inclined to hold Mr. Fletcher, I would ask for a significantly lower bond. Again, because it doesn't appear to be a situation where he failed to appear to court. It more seems to be a situation where they knew it couldn't be a summons case. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to impose a bond of $5,000 cash or secured and set a review hearing on June 12th at 9 a.m. So, sir, Maricopa County Sheriff's Office, they should be picking up on this case before the next court date, within the next week or so. Okay? All right, well, you'll have a bond for now for $5,000. All right, you're excused for today, Mr. Fletcher. Thank you.
She just because Maricopa's going to pick up.
Okay. Well, when are they going to?
It depends when they get down here. If you're still in here on June 12th, then we're going to have a review here. Then we're going to just do that one minute.
Okay, so I gotta get $5,000. So it's gonna be what, $500?
Through a bonds and things out for this.
Okay. All right. Good to go. Do I get that money back? The $500?
No, just through bonds.
You do. Okay.
You're good to go.
Thank you.
Actually, that helps your glass.
Thanks, Gary.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Jesse, President Oliver.
Thank you, Mr. Oliver. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on 2 new felony charges for possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have a failure to appear out of Tucson City Court for possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. For your felony case, I'll appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We have counsel seated next to you for purpose of today. We'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint. The state's written recommendation is released to pretrial and screen for steps. Mr. Poston, is that correct?
Yes.
Right, thank you. Mr. Marsh?
Thank you, Hunter. We have nothing to add as long as the court is also inclined to release Mr. Oliver on the city court matter. If the court's inclined to hold him on the city court matter, we would ask for a bond in the felony matter as well.
Okay, thank you. And wait time for the preliminary hearing date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, Mr. Oliver, the state has a drug diversion program called STEPS. They would do a screening, but if you qualify, it's for substance abuse counseling and treatment. Would you be interested in participating?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You're getting out of custody today, sir. I'll schedule a STEPS hearing for you next Monday, May 19th at 9 a.m. at the Superior Courthouse on the 3rd floor. So they'll do a screening within the next week, and you'll find out next Monday if you qualify for it. If you qualify, you participate, you complete it successfully, they dismiss the felony charges. But if you don't show up, you won't find out, and they're not going to consider if you don't show up. So make sure you show up next Monday. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Conditions of your pretrial release also include no drugs, no alcohol, no firearms, monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial. The preliminary hearing date will be June 26th at 1:30 p.m. And then for your Tucson City Court case, sir, that one I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol again, do not return to the incident location. Next court date for Tucson City will be June 13th at 9:30 a.m. All right, as you can see, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Make sure you show up to court next week. You understand all that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good luck to you.
You get released today. Your first call is pretrial services. Your second call is my office on May 19th. You're sure you go to that hearing. It's a really awesome. Great. You don't know the charge. Okay, now you're getting released today. Good go.
So, start this.
I got you. Good go.
Yeah, I used more.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name?
David Robledo Jr.
Thank you, Mr. Robledo. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges for possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have a misdemeanor for driving under the influence. Failure to provide, those are civil. So driving under the influence is the only criminal one. That's out of Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. For your felony case, sir, I did read the interim complaint. I find no probable cause. There's no indication of any narco testing, and there's no indication of what the alleged paraphernalia is. I think the state was also recommending dismissal without prejudice. Mr. Poston, anything further?
Nothing.
Thank you. Mr. Marsh?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, Mr. Robledo, at this time, I'm going to dismiss the felony matter without prejudice. You do have the Justice Court case, though. So, for your DUI, I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include do not drive without a valid driver's license, of course. I'm going to appoint you an attorney, Amanda Bynum. Your next court date will be May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. When you get released today, you'll get a sheet of paper with the date, time, address, and all that. If you fail to appear for court, sir, whether it's that May 22nd date or future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Robledo?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
That's your expected. On your attorney, must you pay or remember. All right.
All right, and I think that is all for today. Thank you, gentlemen.
That's it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
All right.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for Monday, May 12th. Do I have a court interpreter on the line?
You do, Your Honor. You have court interpreter Roger Mancia. Would you like me to start interpreting from here forward, or would you like me to interpret the announcement?
Good morning, Mr. Mancia. Thank you for being here. If you could translate the initial announcement, I guess, if you will, and then continue forward, that would be great.
Yes, Your Honor. Buenos días, es la comisionada Lindsay Hughes. Esta es la lista de causas para vista inicial que va a iniciar.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of May will apply to the hearings on this calendar.
Para las primeras audiencias en esta lista de causas se va a aplicar las órdenes de tomar de ADN.
As we get started on the calendar here this morning, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time.
En lo que empezamos el calendario de esta mañana, vamos a pedir que cada uno se presente uno a la vez.
I will ask one of you to stand behind this gray podium here in front of me in the courtroom. I'll ask the next two people I intend to call into the courtroom to line up in the two chairs right inside this door.
Voy a pedir que la primera persona se presente aquí ante el atril gris y las otras siguientes dos personas que estén sentadas en las sillas que están acá.
If you will, please listen carefully for your name and move through the chairs. I promise you all it will make this calendar move much faster and everybody can get to where they need to after this calendar a little bit sooner.
Si todos prestan atención a su nombre y toman el asiento cuando se les pida, les prometo que va a esto funcionar mucho más rápido y van a ventilarse las vistas rápido y van a poder regresar donde necesitan estar.
Once you work your way into the courtroom and you're behind the gray podium, I will start by asking you to tell me your full name and date of birth, and then I will tell you why you're here this morning.
Una vez entonces pasen a la sala, estén atrás del atril, les voy a pedir su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento y les voy a explicar por qué están aquí esta mañana.
While you're in the courtroom, I will also tell you whether you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer, sometimes called a public defender, to represent you.
Cuando estén presentes también se les va a avisar si ustedes cumplen con el requisito de que se les nombre a un defensor público para representarle.
You all have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. Whether or not you qualify for a public defender, you all have the right to hire a private lawyer to defend you if you wish to.
Todos tienen el derecho a ser representados por un abogado, sea que se le nombre un abogado de planta que les asista, o usted también de todos modos tiene el derecho a contratar su propio abogado particular.
After we talk about lawyers in the courtroom, I'll give you the next court hearing dates and times that you will be required to attend after this court hearing.
Después de que se platique sobre su abogado defensor, entonces se les va a dar las fechas y horarios que tienen ustedes audiencia y que tienen que presentarse ante qué tribunal.
And the last thing we'll do while you're in the courtroom is talk about whether you are legally eligible for release from custody, and if you are, we will go over on what terms and conditions you can be released.
Sí, entonces se va a platicar después de eso sobre la legalidad de ustedes recibir la libertad provisional, y si es eso, se va a platicar las condiciones de su libertad condicional.
Two more important things before we get started. First, in addition to the right to the assistance of counsel, you all also have the right to remain silent.
Dos cosas más, adicional a tener el derecho a un defensor público, también tienen el derecho a permanecer en silencio.
Anything that you choose to say in the courtroom this morning can be used against you at any point down the line in these proceedings, and unless you have made arrangements with a private lawyer, you won't have a lawyer to defend you in here at this hearing.
A todo lo que usted digan en esta audiencia, entonces se puede usar a su contra, y a menos que lo pida, entonces no tendría el derecho de tener la representación de un abogado en esta audiencia.
Because most, if not all of you, will not have a lawyer in here this morning, I encourage all of you to not make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here, and save any questions, comments, statements about the facts of your case for a hearing where you do have legal counsel present.
Siendo de que la mayoría de ustedes, o si no todos, no van a tener un abogado representándoles esta mañana, entonces les recomendaría que ustedes guarden sus declaraciones, sus preguntas y sus comentarios a un tiempo que sí tengan a un abogado presente representándoles.
Last thing before we get started, all of the information that you get while you're in the courtroom will be given to you in writing in a document called a release order when you're done in here and you step back into the room you're in right now.
También una pieza más de información. Toda la información que se repase aquí se les va a dar por escrito en una hoja de la libertad provisional cuando pasen a la derecha aquí en la sala.
So please don't feel like you need to memorize the information you're getting in the courtroom, but please keep that paperwork with you wherever you go from here.
No sientan que van a tener que memorizarse nada de lo que se dice aquí, nada más mantengan la documentación donde ustedes que estén.
All right, let's go ahead and get started. Can I please have Baudilio Ramos into the courtroom behind the podium? Liberio Rivera Masquera, if you'd work your way to one of the chairs inside the door, please.
Muy bien, entonces Baudilio Ramos, y se va a pasar aquí ante el atril, y el Liberio Moscada, entonces que pase en la silla.
Can I please have your full name and date of birth after the translation?
Diga su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento después de que se traduzca esto.
Baudilio Ramos, del 26 de mayo de 1986.
Baudilio Ramos, May 26th of 1986.
Thank you, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Gracias, señor. Usted está aquí por contenciones o alegatos de nuevas acusaciones.
Those allegations are one count of driving under the influence while being impaired to the slightest degree.
Estas son de conducir bajo los efectos tan siquiera a un grado mínimo.
One count of driving under the influence with a blood alcohol content of 0.08 or more.
Un cargo de conducir con nivel de alcohol de 0.08 o más.
Two counts of extreme driving under the influence for having a blood alcohol content of 0.15 or 0.2 or higher.
El cargo de conducir bajo los efectos extremos de alcohol, de tener nivel de alcohol en la sangre de 0.15 a 0.20 o más.
All four of those DUI allegations are Class 1 misdemeanors.
Las 4 acusaciones de conducir bajo los efectos son falta clase 1.
Last allegation against you is one count of leaving the scene of an accident. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor.
La última acusación en su contra es de huir de la escena de un accidente, que es una falta clase 2.
I have found probable cause to support these allegations, and I've determined you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer to represent you.
He determinado que hay motivo fundado para proceder en estas acciones y que he nombrado que tiene el derecho a un defensor público en esta causa.
The lawyer that will defend you will be appointed for you by the next judge you see at your next court hearing.
El abogado que se le va a nombrar lo va a usted conocer en la próxima audiencia, se le nombrará entonces.
That hearing will be an arraignment hearing May 15th at 8:30 in the morning in the Highland Justice Court.
Próxima audiencia será el 15 de mayo a las 8:30 en el Juzgado de Paz de Highland para una vista en cuatoria.
On these allegations, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond.
En estas contenciones tiene usted una fianza para depositar, para asegurar su presencia de $2,500.
Secured appearance means you can use a bonding company to post that bond, but that bond must be posted in order to secure your release from custody.
Esto significa que usted puede usar una compañía, una empresa fiadora para que deposite esa fianza, pero tiene que hacerlo para usted dársele la libertad provisional.
If you post that bond and you are released, you cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of the underlying allegations.
Si usted deposita esa fianza y será de libertad provisional, usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima ni los testigos en esta.
You also cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription, and you cannot operate a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license if you're released.
Tampoco usted no podrá poseer drogas ni alcohol ni medicamento sin receta válida y no puede conducir sin una licencia de conducir válida.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiendes esas condiciones?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ramos. You can step back to your left and get your paperwork.
Gracias, señor Ramos. Puede pasar a la izquierda y recibir su documentación.
Okay, next can I please have Liberio Rivera Mosquera to the podium in the courtroom and Ricardo Mercado Peña to the chair.
Muy bien, pase entonces Liberio Rivera Mosquera pase al atril y el señor Ricardo Mercado Peña pase al asiento.
Can I please have your name and date of birth after the translation?
Me da su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor, ahora que se tradujo.
Liberio Rivera Mosquera, enero 20 del 48.
Liberio Rivera Mosquera,
Sí.
January 20th of 48.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yo no
You
puedo
are
ir.
here on
Muchas gracias,
allegations of news.
Can
you hear?
¿Puede oír?
Yo no puedo oír muy bien porque yo sufrí una trombosis.
I cannot hear well because I have suffered thrombosis.
Okay, we'll get you some headphones that can hopefully amplify my voice so you can hear.
Vamos a conseguirle audífonos que puedan estos amplificar mi voz.
That's okay. That's not gonna be in his ear, is it? Can you hear me better with the headphones on?
¿Me puede oír mejor ahora con los audífonos?
Sí.
Yes.
Officer, if you wouldn't mind, could you just kind of stand behind him and hold that so we don't get the interference?
I'm trying to get it to... No, aquí.
He's gonna hold that behind you because it's creating interference. So don't worry about what he's doing back there. We're just trying to eliminate some of the extra sound.
No se preocupe, lo que está haciendo él está alejándolo para que no haya interferencia.
Okay, Mr. Mosquera, you are here on allegations of new charges.
Muy bien, señor Mosquera, usted está aquí en alegatos o contenciones de nuevas acusaciones.
The allegations against you are 2 counts of narcotic drug possession, both class 4 felonies.
Hay 2 nuevas acusaciones de delitos clase 4 de tenencia de narcóticos.
And 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a class 6 felony.
Y un punto acusatorio de tenencia de admículo de droga, que es un delito, clase 4. 6, clase 6.
Okay, I have found probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a lawyer to defend you.
He determinado motivo fundado en esas contenciones y le ha determinado nombrarle un abogado.
Your next court hearings on these allegations will be a status conference May 27th and then a preliminary hearing May 29th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown.
Muy bien, entonces las próximas audiencias serán una consulta de actualización el 27 de mayo y una consulta para la audiencia preliminar mayo 29, las 2 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
I am releasing you on your own recognizance on these allegations, so you will be released from custody and it will be your responsibility to get yourself to both of those court hearings.
Voy a dar libertad provisional bajo protesta o palabra de honor, entonces va a estar libre y va a ser responsabilidad suya presentarse a esas ambas audiencias.
Once you are out of custody, you are prohibited from possessing any drugs unless you have a valid prescription.
Una vez se le dé la libertad provisional, a usted se le prohíbe consumir alguna droga, tener alguna droga, a menos que tenga receta médica válida para esta.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted esas condiciones?
Que si entiendo estas condiciones.
You're asking if I understand these conditions?
I am, yes.
Sí, esa es la pregunta.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mosquera. We're going to get all of that printed in a document. We'll hand it to you. You can head back to your left. You can hand the headphones right back to this officer.
Gracias, señor Mosquera. Se va a imprimir todo eso. Pase a la izquierda, le van a dar todos esos documentos.
Bueno.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I done?
I changed the designation of the paraphernalia from a 4 to a 6. It used to be designated a class 4 felony, but it's actually a 6.
Thank you, officer.
Oh, is that what was going on?
Yeah. Okay, can I please have Ricardo Mercado Peña to the podium in the courtroom?
Pase, señor Ricardo Mercado Peña, por favor, al atril.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Ricardo
Mercado. Oh, sorry.
Me da su nombre y fecha de nacimiento, por favor, señor.
Ricardo Mercado, septiembre 13 de 1967.
Ricardo Mercado, September 13th of 1967.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mercado. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Muchas gracias, señor Mercado. Usted está aquí por nuevas contenciones, nuevas acusaciones.
The allegations against you are 1 count of disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor.
Las acusaciones a su contra son un punto acusatorio de una falta clase 1, el desorden público.
And 1 count of assault, a class 3 misdemeanor.
Y un punto acusatorio de agresión, que es una falta de clase 3.
I have found probable cause to support these allegations.
He determinado que existe motivo fundado para dar apoyo a estas contenciones.
Based on your reported financial situation, you do not financially qualify for a court-appointed lawyer.
Basado en su situación económica expresa, entonces no reúne los requisitos para un defensor nombrado por el tribunal.
You do still have the right to the assistance of counsel. If you wish to be represented, you will have to hire a lawyer to represent you.
Aún así, usted goza el derecho de la representación de un abogado si la desea. Tendría que usted simplemente contratar su propio abogado.
Your next court hearing on these allegations will be an arraignment hearing May 27th at 2 o'clock in the afternoon in the Buckeye Municipal Court.
Tendrá la próxima audiencia, que es la vista incoatoria, que es el 27 de mayo a las 2 de la tarde en el Tribunal Municipal de Buckeye.
I am releasing you on your own recognizance with several conditions that we'll get to here in just a second.
Le voy a dar libertad provisional con varias condiciones que le voy a expresar en un momento.
Those conditions include that you not have contact in any fashion with the alleged victim or any alleged witnesses.
Esto requiere que no tenga ningún contacto con la supuesta víctima o testigos en el caso.
You cannot reside at the same location as any alleged victim.
No puede vivir en ningún local con alguna presunta víctima.
If you currently reside with an alleged victim, you must find an alternate residence at least until your first court hearing, so long as the alleged victim continues to reside at that location.
Si acaso vive con una de las víctimas, debe usted buscar otra vivienda alterna hasta que termine sus audiencias, no siquiera por la primera audiencia, si esta continúa viviendo ahí.
In addition, while you are on release, you cannot possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription.
Adicionalmente, en lo que permanezca en libertad provisional, no debe poseer ningún arma y no beber alcohol, ninguna droga o medicamento que no sea recetado.
Last, you are strictly required to comply with the terms of any orders of protection, if any have been or are later served upon you.
También debe usted estrictamente acatarse a cualquier orden de protección, si acaso existe una o se le da una en el futuro.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted esas condiciones?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mercado. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Gracias, señor Mercado. Puede pasar a recibir su documentación.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Mancia. Those are the three individuals I had marked as requesting a Spanish interpreter. Before you disconnect, would you mind please making a quick inquiry of the gallery just to confirm we're not missing anybody?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be glad to do so. ¿Hay alguien más que esté en la sala que necesita interpretación, que no hable inglés?
Okay, I'm told nobody has indicated that they require your assistance. Thank you very much for joining us. You are free to disconnect.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll disconnect now.
Okay, can I please have Angela Padilla Lovato into the courtroom behind the podium? Brandon Moffitt, if you would please work your way to the first chair inside the door. Nyquisha Jones, if I could ask you to please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Angela Padilla Lovato, July 9th, 1984.
Thank you very much. Do you go by Padilla or Lovato?
No, Lovato.
Lovato. Okay, thank you, Ms. Lovato. You are here on two different matters. The first is a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony drug case. In that case, you already have a lawyer assigned to defend you. That lawyer will continue to represent you. Your next court hearings in that existing case will be a status conference May 19th and then a preliminary hearing the 21st. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the warrant in that existing case, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is one count of dangerous drug possession. It's a class 4 felony. I have found probable cause to support that new allegation. I've appointed a lawyer to defend you in that new case. Your next court hearings in the new allegation will in part be the same as your hearings in the existing case. Is that right, the 16th? I just want to confirm those hearing dates. Yeah. Okay, so, so ignore what I just said. It looks like your hearings will be different. So in your existing case, you have a status conference the 19th, a preliminary hearing the 21st. In the new case, you'll have a status conference the 16th, and then the preliminary hearing will be the same on the 21st. So status conference the 16th in the new case, status conference 19th on the existing case, preliminary hearing in both on the 21st. Also on the new allegation, because it is a felony offense alleged to have been committed while you were on pretrial release in that existing felony case, you are not eligible for release on bond. So you will be held in custody on the new allegation without bail, at least until an evidentiary hearing is held. The evidentiary hearing on the new charge will be the 19th at 1:30. So same day as your status conference on the existing case, but in the afternoon. It is that hearing on the 19th in the afternoon that will determine whether you become bond eligible on the new allegations. So because that determination will not be made until that hearing on the 19th at 1:30, you should wait until after that hearing before attempting to post your bond on that existing warrant. Do you understand that information?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I went to court. I went to court on recently and stuff like that, and I didn't know which court to go to, but I did show up to court.
Okay, well, talk to your lawyer because the judge that was supposed to see you has issued a warrant indicating you weren't there. So if there's some sort of miscommunication or misunderstanding, talk to your lawyer. Your lawyer will have to clear that up with the trial court.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Ms. Lovato. You can step back and get your paperwork. It's okay. Brandon Moffitt to the podium in the courtroom, please. Jesus Alvarado Castor, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Brandon Moffitt, May 23rd of 81.
Thank you, Mr. Moffitt. You are here on two different matters. The first is allegations of new charges here in Maricopa County. Those allegations are one count of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, and one count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony. I have found probable cause to support those new allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings on those new allegations will be a status conference May 19th and then a preliminary hearing the 21st. Those will both be at 8:30 in the morning in the Maricopa County Superior Court here in downtown Phoenix. On those new allegations, you have a $50,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant issued by the Pinal County Superior Court. In that case, if you don't already have a court-appointed lawyer, the Pinal County judge will appoint one for you at your next hearing. Your next hearing on the Pinal County warrant will be an arraignment hearing May 15th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Pinal County Superior Court. On that Pinal County probation warrant, the judge has indicated you are not eligible for release on bond. So you will be held in custody without bail on that Pinal County warrant at least until your hearing on the 15th at 8:30.
Okay.
Because that hearing will take place before your hearings on the Maricopa County case, you should wait until after your Pinal County probation hearing before attempting to post your bond on the Maricopa County case.
I see.
Okay, do you understand that information?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you, Mr. Moffitt. You can step back and get your paperwork. Nyquisha Jones to the podium in the courtroom, please. Alonzo Treadway, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Nyquisha Jones, 7789.
Thank you, Ms. Jones. You are here on two different matters. The first matter you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are one count of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, one count of causing criminal damage, 3 counts of interfering with judicial proceedings by disobeying a court order. Those 4 are all Class 1 misdemeanors. And then 1 count of preventing the use of a phone in an emergency. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those new allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings on those new allegations will be a status conference May 19th and then a preliminary hearing May 21st. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new allegations, you have a $50,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is an allegation that the new charges violated Term 1 of your probation. In the probation matter, I have also appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing in the probation matter will be a revocation arraignment May 19th at 8:30. That one will also be in the Superior Court downtown. On the probation matter, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. So your total bond will be $55,000. It is all secured appearance, so you can use a bonding company to post that. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where the alleged new offenses took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. You cannot possess any weapons. You cannot consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And whether or not you are released from custody, you are ordered to strictly comply with the terms of any orders of protection or orders against harassment that have been or might be served upon you. Do you understand all of those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Jones. You can step back and get your paperwork. Jesus Alvarado Castor to the podium in the courtroom, please. Alexander Hinthorn, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Jesus Castor Alvarado, October 27, 1994.
Thank you very much, sir. Do we have your last names reversed, or do you just pronounce them differently?
Castor Alvarado.
Okay, not Alvarado Castor?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and I'm sorry, I was so caught up on your name. Can you give me your date of birth one more time?
October 27th, 1994.
Thank you very much. Okay, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of causing criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based on your reported financial situation, you do not financially qualify for a court-appointed lawyer. You still have the right to the assistance of counsel. You will have to hire a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference May 19th and then a preliminary hearing May 21st. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond prior to your physical release from custody, you will be affixed with an ankle monitor for electronic monitoring. If you post that bond and you are released on the ankle monitor, you cannot return to the scene where these alleged events took place. You cannot have contact with the alleged victim or any alleged witnesses. You cannot possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And whether or not you are released from custody, you must strictly comply with the terms of any orders of protection, if any have been or are later served upon you. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Alonzo Treadway to the podium in the courtroom, please. Shantice Coleman, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Alonzo Treadway, November 28, 1962.
Thank you, Mr. Treadway. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of being a prisoner in possession of contraband. That's a Class 2 felony. 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. 2 counts of narcotic drug possession. Those 3 counts are Class 4 felonies. 1 count of theft and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession. Those last 2 are Class 6 felonies. I have found probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference May 19th and then a preliminary hearing the 21st, both of them at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Treadway. You can step back and get your paperwork. Alexander Hinthorn, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Tyler Ferreira, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yes, my name is Alexander Lee Hinthorn, 5/16/75.
Thank you, Mr. Hinthorn. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants. In both of them, petitions to revoke your probation have been filed. One of them alleges a violation of term 6. The other alleges violations of terms 6 and 17.
Right.
I have appointed a lawyer to represent you in both of those cases. Your next court hearing in each of them will be a revocation arraignment May 19th. It'll be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On the warrant alleging a Term 6 violation, you have a $3,600 secured appearance bond. On the warrant alleging violations of Terms 6 and 17, you have a $7,200 secured appearance bond.
Okay.
So that means your total bond for both warrants will be $10,800. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay, I have a quick question for
Okay.
you. Those are, I'm trying to get this taken care of now because those are like 10 years old. And I don't even remember like what the charges were or anything like that. And I'm a lot different person now than I was back then, you know, as far as being responsible, I guess you could say. But my health too is also really, I'm terminally ill. So does that have any influence on my bond or?
Not here today, but potentially in terms of what happens at your next hearing in front of the probation judge. So talk to your lawyer at your next court hearing, or you have the public defender's phone number in your paperwork. You could call the public defender anytime between now and your first hearing. It is the probation judge that will see you on the alleged underlying violations that will determine whether to continue these bonds or to release you at your next hearing.
Okay, I think my wife is planning to make the bond.
Okay.
So we have to come up with 10%? Is that how it works?
So your bond is all secured appearance. That means you can use a bonding company. My general understanding is that bonding companies require a minimum of 10% down. But if you're interested in using a bonding company, I would encourage you to use the list back in the jail and start calling them, or give your wife some phone numbers to some bonding companies, because an agreement to pay less would be an agreement you make with the bonding company, not the court. So I don't want to tell you what they might require and be wrong.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Your
Honor. Okay, you're welcome. Go ahead and step back to your... Oh, Mr. Henthorne, one more thing I want to tell you. To the extent that you do remain in custody and you require medical attention, please make sure that you're communicating that to jail staff so they can get you seen by medical if you need that.
It would probably be... I'd probably have to be housed in a hospital just due to... I have, like, open...
You don't have to tell me what your conditions are if you don't want to, but my point is, so long as you remain in custody, your medical care is the responsibility of the sheriff's office, but the only way they're going to know that you need specialized medical attention is for you to communicate to that.
Yeah, I communicated to the nurse on the way in just because of my diet, and she was like, then don't come to jail. We can't do anything about that.
If you don't get that bond posted, you won't stay here. This is just a temporary sort of transfer facility. So if you stay in custody, you'll go to a facility that's more permanent. So continue to communicate those medical needs to new staff if you're transported somewhere else.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Henthorne. Shantice Coleman to the podium in the courtroom, please. John Serrano, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Shantice Coleman, August 30th, 1995.
Thank you, Ms. Coleman. You are here on 3 different matters. The first 2 matters that you're here on are grand jury warrants. In both of those cases, state grand juries were convened and found probable cause to return indictments against you. Both indictments contain the same allegation, that is dangerous drug possession for transportation or sale, a class 2 felony. One of them alleged to have been committed January 23rd of 2025. The other alleged to have been committed February 4th of 2025. In both of those grand jury cases, I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing in both grand jury cases will be an arraignment hearing May 20th at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On one of those grand jury warrants, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond. On the other, you have a $5,000 cash-only bond. So on the 2 grand jury warrants, a total of $7,500, $5,000 of that is cash only. The third matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant. In that case, a petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I've also appointed a lawyer to defend you in that probation case. Your next hearing in that matter will be a revocation arraignment May 19th at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the probation violation warrant, you have a $100 secured appearance bond. So that means your total bond will be $7,600. $5,000 of that is cash only. The remaining $2,600 is secured appearance. If you get that posted and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Coleman. You can step back and get your paperwork. Tyler Ferreira, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. James Morphus, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Tyler Michael Ferreira, June 28, 1993.
Thank you, Mr. Ferreira. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a sentencing hearing in an existing felony drug case. You have a lawyer assigned to you in that case already. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a status conference May 19th. It will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $5,000 cash-only bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
I understand.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ferreira. You can step back and get your paperwork. John Serrano to the podium in the courtroom, please. Eduardo Inda, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
John Serrano, September 29th, 1998, sorry.
1998. Okay, thank you, Mr. Serrano. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based on your reported financial situation, you don't financially qualify for a court-appointed lawyer. You do still have the right to the assistance of counsel. You will have to hire a lawyer to defend you if you wish to be represented. Okay. Your next court hearings will be a status conference May 19th and then a preliminary hearing the 21st. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these 2 allegations, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you're released, you will be released with an ankle monitor for electronic monitoring. If you are released on that ankle monitor, you cannot have contact with the alleged victim or any alleged witnesses of the underlying events. You cannot reside at the same location as any alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And whether or not you're released from custody, you are ordered to strictly comply with the terms of any orders of protection, if any have been or are later served upon you. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I do. Quick question. With
Sure.
the ankle monitor, does it say on the paperwork like how long that is, or?
It'll stay on until a court orders it to be removed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, any other questions, Mr. Serrano?
I think that's all.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. James Morphus to the podium in the courtroom, please. Treasurer Wa Bagingo, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
James Morphus, 6/23/78.
Thank you very much, Mr. Morphus. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing May 19th. It'll be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown, and you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Morphus. You can step back and get your paperwork. Eduardo Inda, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Lily Sweet, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Eduardo Inda, October 11th, 2002.
Thank you, Mr. Inda. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of interfering with judicial proceedings by disobeying or resisting a court order. It is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support that allegation. I've also determined you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the next judge you see at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing May 21st. It'll be at 8:30 in the morning in the Goodyear Municipal Court. On this allegation, you have a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where the underlying alleged interference took place. You cannot have contact with the complainant or any witnesses of that allegation. You cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription, and you are ordered to strictly comply with the terms of any orders of protection in place or that could later be served upon you. Do you understand those conditions?
Could you please recap the $1,500 bond?
Yeah, so you have a $1,500 secured appearance bond. You can use a bonding company to post that, but you have to post that bond in order to secure your release from custody.
Could you please teach me a little more? I'm kind of new to all this.
Well, what do you mean?
Like, what exactly is a posted bond, or?
Well, it's an amount of money that you have to pay to the court in order to be released from custody. Okay. There's 3 ways to get a bond posted. Somebody can go down to the 4th Avenue Bonds and Fines office and post it for you. You could use money on your jail books if you have any to self-bond out, or you can use a bonding company to get that bond posted. If you post that bond and you're released from custody and you continue to comply with all of the orders imposed by the court and you attend all of your court hearings, at the conclusion of the case, the bond money would be released back to you or the bonding company that posted it.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
Yeah. Say I deal with that bond and I comply. Here's kind of like the situation. I was told that like someone was gonna get sent for me to retrieve my belongings, right? And that never happened. And my family leaves tomorrow out of state, which I can't. Which I was planning to go with them to, but I can't anymore since I'm here. But it's kind of too late. It's like as of today, starting tomorrow, I can't get my stuff. Does that make sense?
Why can't you get your stuff?
Because I don't have access to get through the door.
Is your stuff at the location where you can't go?
Yeah.
Okay, and did the court that issued the first order telling you not to go there tell you you could have a civil standby to go retrieve items?
No, I wasn't taught that or told that.
Did it say that in your release order?
I don't think so.
Well, you just told me that you were told somebody would get your stuff. Who told you that?
The guy in front of me yesterday.
The judge said you have a civil standby to go get your stuff.
He said either someone's going to send someone from my end or on your guys' end.
You have to take care of that yourself. So a civil standby means that you can call law enforcement and you can tell law enforcement that you need an escort to go retrieve your stuff, but you have to set that up with law enforcement. It's not something the court's going to do for you.
But Your Honor, I didn't know that was an...
I can't change the facts. I can't change that. So that's still in place. You still could have a civil standby to go retrieve your items, but you need to call law enforcement, arrange that. You can't just go back there. You have to have an accompaniment by a law enforcement officer.
I didn't know that was a thing, though.
Well, I'm telling you, so now you know. Now you know.
Thank you.
Okay, any other questions?
So the bond and the 21st hearing.
Yeah.
Will I remain here till the 21st?
If you don't post that bond, you'll remain in custody. You won't stay here at this facility, but you will stay in the custody of the county sheriff's office.
Until that bond's paid? Or
you'll stay in custody until the bond is paid, modified, or removed by another court.
And when that is paid, I'll go to somewhere where I can stay legally?
Well, if that bond is posted, you get released from custody. Where you stay will be up to you. You'll have to figure out where to go.
Right.
So the court's not going to make arrangements or housing arrangements for you, but if you post that bond, you will get released from custody.
Understood.
Just don't go back to the same location.
Understood.
Okay. Any other questions?
You said about medication to talk about it with the staff outside?
Yeah, if you have medical needs, it's going to be the MCSO's medical staff that will provide that for you. So if you have medications you take or other medical needs, you'll want to communicate that when you're back in the jail.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Treasurer Wabagingo, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Vaughn Nelson, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Treasurer Wabagingo, August 5th, 1988.
Thank you very much. You are here on 3 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, those are both class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a class 6 felony. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings on those allegations will be a status conference May 19th and then a preliminary hearing the 21st, both of them at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new allegations, you have a $100 secured appearance bond. The other 2 matters you're here on are both allegations that those new charges violated term 1 of your probation. In each of those probation cases, I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next hearing in both probation cases will be a revocation arraignment May 19th at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On each of the 2 probation matters, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. So your total bond for all 3 cases will be $1,100, all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
I understand, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wabugingo. You can step back and get your paperwork. Lily Sweet to the podium in the courtroom, please. Robert Jones, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Lily Sweet, October 11, 2004.
Thank you, Ms. Sweet. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of shoplifting, a class 4 felony, 1 count of shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference May 27th and then a preliminary hearing the 29th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services, so you will be released from custody without having to post a bond. Once you are out of custody, you will be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You will also be required to contact pretrial services once you're out. Their contact information will be in a packet that you get with your release order. So please keep that so when you're out, you know what number to contact pretrial at. Once you're out of custody, in addition to calling pretrial and going to your hearings, you are ordered not to return to the scene where these specific events allegedly took place. You also cannot go to any Target store in the state of Arizona, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Vaughn Nelson to the podium in the courtroom, please. Marcus Martinez, if you'd please work your way to the chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Yeah, Vaughn Nelson, 6/7/73.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nelson. You are here on an arrest warrant issued after a direct complaint was filed. A direct complaint is a written document that alleges new allegations against you. In this case, the allegations in that direct complaint are 1 count of theft, a class 3 felony, 1 count of fraudulent schemes and practices, a class 5 felony, and 10 counts of making false statements to obtain benefits, all class 6 felonies. The warrant alleges that these offenses were committed between January 31st of 2021 and April 5th of 2021. I have appointed a lawyer. Oh, excuse me. Let me check one thing. Okay. I have a reported income for you of $7,973.33 a month. Is that accurate?
No, ma'am. I was late. I just got called back to work. I work for the union, and so today would have been my second day back to work, my first day back to work, because I sit on a bench. But so I don't have any income right now unless I go back to work. But if I'm OR'd, I would definitely go to work and be able to pay for it, you know?
If you're working, what is your monthly income?
About $7 grand, yeah.
Okay, so that would be accurate if you were working?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're saying you're not working because you're here?
Yes.
But if you're out there, you're able to work?
Yes, ma'am.
And earn that?
And if I'm not home, my family doesn't have a place to live either.
Okay. Well, right now what I'm trying to determine is whether you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer.
Okay.
So if I'm understanding you correctly, if you're out on release, you have the ability to earn approximately $7,000 to $8,000 a month. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. then I am going to determine that based on that reported financial income, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. I am going to release you to pretrial without a bond, so you're going to be out of custody. You're not going to get a court-appointed lawyer, so you'll have to hire a lawyer if you want to be defended. Okay. Your next court hearing will be I don't think that's right. Is it? Does it go straight to prelim if it's an 8? Okay. Your next court hearing will be a preliminary hearing. It will be May 19th at 8:30. Preliminary hearing May 19th, 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Again, I am releasing you to pretrial services, so you are going to get out of custody. You don't have to post a bond. You can go to work. Once you're out, though, you have to first and foremost get yourself to that court hearing on the 19th at 8:30. You'll also be required to contact pretrial services. Their contact information will be in a packet that you get with your release order. They will be able to provide you some assistance with ensuring that you get to your court hearings. They might have resources to help you find a lawyer if you want to hire a lawyer to defend you. Once you are out of custody, you cannot have contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or co-defendants of the underlying allegations if there are any and you know who they are.
I don't know.
Okay, then don't worry about it if you don't know. Just if you know that there's some, please don't intentionally contact them.
Yes, ma'am.
And also, once you're out, you can't possess any drugs unless you have a valid prescription for them.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Nelson, do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Robert Jones to the podium in the courtroom, please. Wojtek Peach, if you'd work your way to the chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Robert Jones, 62389.
Thank you, Mr. Jones. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference May 27th, and then a preliminary hearing the 29th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services, so you will be released from custody. You do not need to post a bond. Once you are out of custody, you will be responsible for getting yourself to your next court hearings. You also have to contact pretrial services once you're out of custody.
Good.
So keep the little packet you get with your release order so you know what their phone number is, or if you want to walk into their location, you'll have their address in there too. All right, once you're out of custody, you cannot go back to the scene where you were allegedly trespassing. And you can't possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Right.
Okay, do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Jones. You can step back and get your paperwork. Marcus Martinez to the podium in the courtroom, please. Jermaine Gillespie, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Yes, Marcus Daniel Martinez, 12/20/1996.
Thank you, Mr. Martinez. You are here on what appears to be a failure to appear warrant issued by the El Mirage Municipal Court on a misdemeanor shoplifting case. Because the underlying allegations in that case are misdemeanor allegations, the nature of those charges does not entitle you to a court-appointed lawyer. So if you don't already have a lawyer working with you in that case and you want one, you'll have to hire a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing May 27th. It'll be at 8 o'clock in the morning in the El Mirage Municipal Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you're going to get out of custody and you're going to have to get yourself to that hearing on the 27th at 8 o'clock in the morning. In your release paperwork, you're going to have that date, time, address, and phone number for that court. Please keep that so you remember when and where to go to that court hearing, because if you miss it, that court's going to issue another warrant for your arrest, and you'll just have to keep coming here and doing this until you make it to court. So please make sure you are in the El Mirage Municipal Court on the 27th at 8 a.m. Okay, any questions, Mr. Martinez?
Nope, that's
all right. Thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Wojtek Peach, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Wojtek Piech, December 23rd, 1975.
Okay, thank you very much. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've determined that you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That lawyer is going to be appointed for you at your next court hearing by the next judge you see. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing June 10th. It will be at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Surprise Municipal Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you will be released from custody. You do not need to post a bond. Once you are out of custody, you cannot go back to the location where these alleged events took place, and you cannot have contact with the alleged victim. If that means I'm ordering you not to return to your primary residence, you must find an alternate residence at least until your first hearing on June 10th. You do have one civil standby, which means you can go back to the location where this occurred if you need to one time between now and June 10th to retrieve any personal items you have there that you might need between now and the 10th, clothing, toiletries, items you might need for work, school, if you're in school. If you need to do that, if you need to go back to retrieve items, please know that you can, A, only do that once, and B, you have to be accompanied by a law enforcement officer to do that. So if you need that civil standby, you will call the non-emergency number to any local law enforcement agency and ask them for a civil standby. They will give you further instruction on how to have an officer meet with you to take you back to that location. Also, once you are released, you cannot possess any weapons and you cannot consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And if any orders of protection have been served upon you or are later served upon you, you must strictly comply with the terms of those orders. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do you have any questions?
No, I don't.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Jermaine Gillespie to the podium in the courtroom, please. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Jermaine Gillespie, 10/30/98.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gillespie. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of causing criminal damage. They are both Class 6 felonies. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference May 27th and then a preliminary hearing May 29th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you will get out of custody without having to post a bond. Once you are out of custody, you cannot go back to the location where either of these alleged events occurred. You also cannot be present on any property owned or controlled by Arizona State University. You cannot possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or alcohol. You also cannot possess any paint, markers, or writing instruments other than a number 2 pencil, a regular pencil, if you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. All right, number 7 on the calendar, Brett Andrew Vogel, date of birth 8/11/85, is not in the courtroom because he poses a danger to himself. He is here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of disorderly conduct and 1 count of criminal damage, both Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I have determined he is entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. His next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing May 27th at 10 o'clock in the morning in the San Marcos Justice Court, and he will be released to the supervision of pretrial services. If anything changes after I visit him cell side, the court's final orders regarding his release conditions will be reflected in his written release order. That concludes the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 2 p.m. Yeah?
This thing? She's on her way.
Sound board, thank you.
Police control, I see you in what?
Reverse. That ever release? What are you talking about? That was a release. That is a release. There's no reversal. That's all. What are you talking about? That's who put it on. All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. Dan, do we have an interpreter matter? Good afternoon, interpreter.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for May 12th, 2025.
Bueno, mi nombre es Elizabeth Campbell. Este es el calendario de comparecencia inicial de las 2 de la tarde para el día 12 de mayo del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN que se giraron en el primer calendario de este mes también van a aplicar a todas estas audiencias.
Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
Las personas que van a comparecer ante esta juez se les recuerda que tienen el derecho a guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que digan se puede utilizar en su contra.
Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you haven't qualified, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
La mayoría de ustedes reúnen los requisitos para recibir a un abogado nombrado por el tribunal. Si ustedes no reúnen los requisitos, o aún si sí los reúnen, pero les gustaría contratar a un abogado particular, lo pueden hacer por su propio costo.
I will be calling you up one by one.
Les estaré llamando a pasar uno a la vez.
When your name is called, please proceed to the podium.
Cuando sea llamado por nombre, por favor, proceda al podio.
At the conclusion of your matter, the detention officer will have paperwork which details my orders in your case.
Al final de su causa, el agente de detención estará entregándole un papeleo que va a contener mis órdenes detalladas en su caso.
All right, we're going to start this afternoon with Kevin Contreras Leon, please.
Iniciamos esta tarde con Kevin Contreras León, por favor.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your name for the record.
Buenas tardes, señor. Por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en actas.
José Esteban León.
José Esteban León.
Mr. Leon, what is your date of birth?
Señor León, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
Diciembre 26 del 91.
December 26th of 91.
Thank you. And Mr. Leon, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a direct complaint, which an arrest warrant on a direct complaint.
Se lo agradezco. Señor León, usted se encuentra aquí debido a que el Tribunal Superior en el Condado de Maricopa ha girado una orden de detención en su contra que se basa en una querella directa.
That direct complaint alleges that on or about January 29, 2023, you possessed or used narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Esa querella directa pretende que usted en el día 29 de enero del 2023 estaba en tenencia o había consumido una droga narcótica, que son delitos de clase 4.
And that on or about January 29, 2023, you drove while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Y que usted en torno del 29 de enero del 2023 había conducido bajo los efectos ya sea de licor o drogas. Esto es una falta de clase 1.
I am appointing you an attorney with regard to this direct complaint matter.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado que le represente para esta querella directa.
And officers, is Mr. Leon in custody on a different matter?
Yes.
Y para los agentes, ¿se encuentra el señor León detenido por otro caso? Responden sí.
And officers, is he in custody on the Pinal County matter?
¿Se encuentra detenido por el caso del condado Pinal? Sí, su señoría.
We're going to need to reprint this one, Dana. All right. Mr. Leon, I am setting 2 hearings in your matter.
Señor León, en su caso voy a programar 2 audiencias.
The first on May 19th at 8:30 and the second one on May 21st at 8:30.
La primera va a ser el día 19 de mayo a las 8:30. La segunda va a ser el día 21 de mayo a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Ambas de estas audiencias van a ser en el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa en Downtown.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in this direct complaint matter in the amount of $50.
Voy a fijar yo una fianza de caución real para este caso de querella directa en la cantidad de $50.
All right. Go ahead, step to the left. Officers will have your paperwork for you.
Hacia su izquierda, la gente va a tener el papeleo para usted.
All right, our next matter is Sergio Pasillas Rivas, please.
El siguiente caso es el de Sergio Pasillas Rivas, por favor.
All right, Mr. Rivas, please state your name for the record.
Soy yo,
Bien, señor Rivas, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en actas.
Sergio Pasillas Rivas.
Yes, Sergio Pasillas Rivas.
Sí.
Mr. Rivas, what is your date of birth?
Señor Rivas, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
El 15 de enero del 94.
January 15th of 94.
Thank you. And Mr. Rivas, you are here on two matters. Let's go ahead and talk about your new matter first.
Te lo agradezco. Señor Rivas, usted se encuentra aquí debido a dos casos. Vamos a hablar sobre el caso primero, el nuevo caso primero.
You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Usted fue detenido el día de hoy más temprano debido a un punto acusatorio que es de tenencia de droga, es un delito de clase 4.
Based upon the drugs identified in the Form 4, I did not find probable cause for the dangerous drug violation.
Basándome en las drogas que fueron identificadas en el formulario 4, no he determinado que sea un motivo fundado de procesamiento para droga nociva.
However, that's just based on the very limited information I have before me at this time, and charges may still be brought for that violation.
Sin embargo, me estoy basando solamente en la información limitada que tengo disponible en este momento y se pueden presentar imputaciones más adelante.
You were also arrested on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
También usted fue detenido debido a los puntos acusatorios de tenencia de droga narcótica, un delito de clase 4, y tenencia de adminículos para drogas, un delito de clase 6.
I did find probable cause for those violations.
Sí determiné que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento para esas infracciones.
In your new matter, I am appointing you an attorney.
Para su caso nuevo, estaré nombrando a un abogado.
And I'm setting two hearings, the first on May 19th at 8:30.
Y le estaré programando dos audiencias. La primera el 19 de mayo a las 8:30.
And the second one on May 21st at 8:30.
Y la segunda el 21 de mayo a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Ambas de esas audiencias van a ser en el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa en Downtown.
In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500.
Para su caso nuevo, voy a programar una fianza de caución real de $500.
Now, Mr. Rivas, you are also on probation in Maricopa County Superior Court, case CR 2024-145849.
Ahora, señor Rivas, usted también se encuentra bajo un régimen a prueba de parte de un caso del condado de Maricopa con el número CR 2024-145849.
In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations of a probation violation.
En ese caso, el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa ha girado una orden de detención en su contra por pretensiones de infracciones de su régimen a prueba.
In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney.
En ese caso de infracción a régimen a prueba, le voy a nombrar a un abogado.
And I am setting a hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Y voy a programar una audiencia el día 19 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior de Downtown.
In the probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Para el caso del quebrantamiento del régimen a prueba, estaré programando una audiencia, una fianza, una caución real en la cantidad de $250.
In the event you are able to get those bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
En caso de que usted pueda depositar esas fianzas, será puesto usted en libertad y tendrá que ponerse en contacto con su agente de probatoria dentro de 72 horas después de haber sido liberado.
Okay. Go ahead, step left, officer, has your paperwork for you.
Pase a su izquierda, obtenga el papeleo.
All right, Mr. Interpreter, those are all the cases that I have designated as needing your services today. However, can you inquire in the gallery to see if there's anyone there that needs Spanish language interpretation services?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Si encuentra alguien en la sala que requiere asistencia de un intérprete, si puede levantar la mano si hay alguien que necesita asistencia de un intérprete.
All right, we're not seeing any hands. Thank you so much for your services this afternoon.
My pleasure, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Thank you. All right, Santiago Esquivel, please. All right, Mr. Esquivel, go ahead and state your name for the record.
My name is Garcia Esquivel, and my birthday is March 30th, 1959.
Thank you. And you are here on 3 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause for the possession of narcotic drugs and the possession of drug paraphernalia. I did not find probable cause for the possession of dangerous drugs. That's just based upon the limited information that I have in front of me about the drugs that were identified in the Form 4, and charges may still be brought on for the charge of dangerous drug possession. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the second one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. Now, you are also here because you are on probation in 2 cases. We're going to talk about your case CR 2020-000504. In that case, the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in that 2020 case. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In that 2020 probation violation matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2021-1066659. Excuse me. In that probation violation matter, I am also appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on, May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the 2021 probation violation matter, I am holding you non-bondable today. So go ahead, step left. All right, Tyler Koslow, please, and then Sejfudin Severovic. All right, Mr. Koslow, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Tyler Francis Koslow,
All right, Mr. Koslow, what is your date of birth?
10/11/90.
All right, and you are here today on 3 matters. So let's go ahead and talk about your 2024 matters. The Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your failure to appear in your cases CR 2024-126573 and your case CR 2024-007344. In both of those failure to appear matters, I am not appointing you an attorney because an attorney should already have been appointed for you, assuming you are eligible to have an attorney appointed. In those failure to appear matters, I am setting cash only secured appearance bonds in the amount of $5,000 in each of those cases. Confirming that that's yes. In each of those cases, I am setting a hearing in the Maricopa County Superior Court on May 22nd at 8:30, again in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. All right, so that covers your 2 failure to appear cases. Now you are also here because you were arrested yesterday on new charges, which were aggravated assault, a Class 2 felony, and resisting arrest using physical force, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those violations. In your new matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting 3 hearings in your new matter.
Did you watch what happened?
I read the Form 4, sir, and I am finding probable cause. I am setting 3 hearings in your new matter, the first on May 19th at 8:30, the second one on May 19th at 1:30 p.m., and the last one on May 21st at 8:30 a.m., all in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, because those violations occurred while you were on release in different felony matters, I am holding you non-bondable on the new charges. So go ahead, step to the left. All right, Sidfuden Severick, please. And then Martin Meza.
Hey, everyone.
Hi, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Sidfuden Seferovic.
And say your last name for me one more time.
Seferovic.
Seferovic. And Mr. Seferovic, what is your date of birth?
5/1983.
Thank you. And you are here because the the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest on charges that on or about August 28, 2024. You engaged in aggravating driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a Class 4 felony. 2 counts of that, a count of the third allegation that on or about August 28, 2024, you possessed or used dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and that on or about August 28, 2024, you possessed or used narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and on or about August 28, 2024, you possessed or used drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you, for purposes of appointing you an attorney in this matter, based upon the information I have in front of me, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing you an attorney today. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on May 20th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500 in your case. All right.
Can I ask you a question, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know anything about a warrant or anything. I didn't get nothing in the mail. Is there any to be released on my own occurrences or like all them ankle monitor or something so I can keep handling my business whatever I have to do in order to proceed with the. If you can put me on ankle monitor, whatever you need to do, just to keep an eye on me, I would really appreciate it.
So, so your charges are very serious, and I recognize your name, and I did look back through it, and I saw you, I think, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And based upon your charges, when I saw you, I placed I believe it was a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. The grand jury has said, well, what's appropriate here is $2,500. So I'm gonna affirm their bond amount, but I do find these charges very serious, and I think it's appropriate, and so I'm gonna leave that bond amount set where it is. Okay. Go ahead, step left. Martin Meza, please. All right, Mr. Meza, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Martin Mesa,
All right, and Mr. Meza, what is your date of birth?
September 28, 1993.
All right, and you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of second-degree burglary, a Class 3 felony, possession of burglary tools, a Class 6 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the second one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $750. All right, go ahead, step below.
Am I gonna get released or no?
So I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event that you are able to set that bond, then you can, or make that bond, then you can secure your release. You can work with a bond company to pay that bond.
So I'm gonna stay in jail. I'm gonna stay here in jail to court
until you pay that bond. Yes.
So I'm gonna have court to the 19th.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna stay here to I get to court.
Yes, sir.
And then from there I'm gonna stay here again so I can see court again. So the 21st.
You can talk to the judge on May 19th. Okay. All right, and then after May 19th, your next court date is going to be May 21st, but all that information is on the paperwork that the officer is going to give to you, okay?
So I'm not going to get released then, right?
Not today, sir. Rafael Rodriguez, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Yeah, my name is Rafael Rodriguez Jr.
All right, and Mr. Rodriguez, what is your date of birth?
My date of birth is 09/19/1989.
Thank you. And you are here on 2 matters. So let's go ahead and talk about your Maricopa County Superior Court matter first. You are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in their matter, CR 2025-104802. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because one should already have been appointed for you if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed. I am setting 2 hearings, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30. In your failure to appear matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500.
Ma'am, could I just was wondering if I could get OR'd. I mean, I know I missed my first court appearance, but it's not an excuse. I know what I need to do. I know the problems that arose, and I'm taking care of those. I'm working hard to get my cell phone on, and it was all a matter of so much hit me at once with my children, and my children need me. My children need me now more than ever. I need to be there to protect them, and all of this isn't a problem. I know I can be there. I know if I had to submit to any sort of drug test, any sort of ankle monitor, I promise you I would not miss another failure to appear, but I do need to be out there for my children. Without them, without me out there, I can't provide for them like a father should, and I give you my word, whatever that word is to you. I will be here on May 19th, and I know I let the court down the first time, but I promise you, whatever I have to do to call in every day, to wear an ankle monitor, whatever it is, ma'am, I just need to be there for my children. They need their father. They need their father bad.
Okay. So I am looking at it here. When you were seen at initial appearance court in February of this year, Commissioner Cawthorn did OR you at that point. And when you were released on your own recognizance at that point, it looks like your next hearing would have been in the Superior Court, and then you failed to appear on that. And that was February 13th of 2025 when you failed to appear. So you've had since February to deal. You have not dealt. So at this point, I am going to leave that $500 secured appearance bond.
Can it be reduced at all? I mean, I have 5 children that I provide for. Like, what does that mean? Like, I need to be out there. If I stay in here, I can't work. I'm working 2 jobs now. I'm providing for my family. my wife has health problems, and I need to be there. I need to be able to get out today. I don't understand. I do understand that I messed up, and that was February, and there's no excuse for that. There's absolutely no excuse, and I let not only myself down, I let my family down, I let court down, but I will not let you down. I will not.
Okay. So I'm going to leave that one set. You are also here because the Ironwood Justice Court issued a warrant, it's a post-adjudication warrant in their case, which was based on a, looks like a disorderly conduct fighting charge that occurred in August of 23. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing in the Ironwood Justice Court on May 15th at 8:30. In that matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. That's a placeholder bond, so you can get credit for time in custody for that one. But that's the best I'm going to be able to do for you, sir.
So what would I have to pay to get out today?
$550 secured. You can work with a bond company.
Will they give me? I don't have my wife's number memorized. Will they give me my wife's number so I can?
You can talk to officers about what is available and when that is available to you. Go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you.
David Almanza, please. And then Carmen Perez.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
David Raul Almanza,
And Mr. Almanza, what is your date of birth?
1592.
Okay, and you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings in your case on May 27th at 8:30 and May 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I want to know that you are taking this seriously. You were found passed out in your car.
I was passed out, but the reason for that was because I couldn't drive.
I don't.
But that's fine. I was passed out.
I am, after giving it a good bit of thought, releasing you to pretrial supervision today, requiring that you have to register with pretrial supervision, and
That's
you
fine.
will have to participate in drug and alcohol testing. Don't drive without a valid license.
Drive without a license?
Don't drive without a valid license.
So, no, until when?
Well, you may never drive without a valid license.
I will never will, but I'm saying,
Okay.
when would I be able to get my license back?
Did they take your life? Did they, when you arrested for DUI, I don't have DUI charges in front of me right now.
Nope.
Did they suspend your license at that point?
Oh, nope, not that I know of.
All right. Well, at this point, I'm instructing that you not possess any drug without a valid prescription or possess or consume alcohol, and you will be subject to drug testing and alcohol testing. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Carmen Perez, please, and then Dadian Graham. Morning, ma'am, or afternoon, sorry. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Carmen Perez.
And Ms. Perez, what is your date of birth?
February 2nd, 1991.
Thank you. And you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, first on April 27th at 8:30, and the next one on, first on May 27th at 8:30, and the next one on May 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. Make sure you go to your hearings, okay? Otherwise, an arrest warrant may issue.
Oh, okay.
All right?
Yeah, thank you.
Dadian Graham, please. Good afternoon, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Davion Darius Graham, 722,000.
All right, and you are here because, sorry about mispronouncing your first name, by the way.
Oh, no worries.
You are here today because the North Mesa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to pay or comply with court orders.
That's what it's for, okay. I've been sitting here wondering for so long why I'm here.
So because of the nature of the charges, I am not able to appoint an attorney for you today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on May 29th at 1 p.m. in the North Mesa Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to release you to your own on your own recognizance. The officer will give you paperwork with the court time and the court address and the court phone number. Please make sure you go, okay?
I will.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, we have two house calls this afternoon. Our first house call is Lisa Fogelson. Ms. Fogelson was arrested yesterday for two charges. First, theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and criminal trespass in the second degree, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing Ms. Fogelson an attorney. I am setting two hearings for Ms. Fogelson, the first on May 19th at 8:30 and the next one on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in Ms. Fogelson's case in the amount of $750. Our last house call is Buey Day. Mr. Day's date of birth is 12/12/2006. Mr. Day was arrested earlier today on charges of aggravated assault on a first responder, a Class 5 felony. I am appointing Mr. Day an attorney, and I am setting hearings for Mr. Day on May 27th at 8:30 and May 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Based upon the PSAC risk assessment and the state's recommendation, I am assigning Mr. Day to pretrial services. If anything changes after I talk to Mr. Day and Ms. Fogelson, I will update my written orders. And at this point, we are going to stand adjourned until the 5 p.m. calendar.
He's on his way. All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good evening, Ms. Scott, number 8 and 18.
Yes.
Mr. Wilson, are you our interpreter today?
That's right, Your Honor.
All right, let's go ahead and get started. Good evening. This is the time for the 5 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on May 12, 2025.
¿Qué tal? Buenas tardes. Esta es la audiencia de comparecencia inicial del calendario de las 5 de la tarde del 12 de mayo del 2025.
The court's orders to the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar.
Las órdenes que se han ejercido por parte del tribunal de la toma de huellas dactilares que se realizó en la primera audiencia del mes se van a aplicar a todas las causas de este calendario. Can you hear me now, Your Honor? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Your Honor? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? No. I'm going to disconnect and connect again. Thank you. Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Testing, testing. Testing one more time. Okay. Is it still down?
Can you hear me now?
Mr. Wilson, can you hear us? There we go.
I can hear you. Yeah, thank you.
Sorry about that. I don't know if it was on our end or your end.
Yeah.
Okay, we did go ahead and continue with the calendar while we were trying to get you back on here. It looks like we're just going to pick up where we left off on the interpreter matters. So let's go ahead and have Sonny Kamakaro to the podium.
Vamos a tener a Sonny Kamakaro en el podium, por favor.
And we'll have Gray Hernandez Vizamel to the chair, please, yes.
Y Gray Hernández en la silla, en la puerta, por favor.
Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Me puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento?
Mi nombre es Sonny William Camacaro Pérez. Mi fecha de nacimiento es 7/1 del 88.
My name is Sonny Camacaro, date of birth, July 1st, 1988.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court in New Keys.
Gracias. Estamos aquí por un nuevo caso que tiene el Tribunal Superior.
You were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, class 3 felonies.
Está siendo acusado con 2 acusaciones de agresión con un arma mortal con agravantes, que es un delito clase 3.
1 count of criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor.
Y una acusación de daño en propiedad ajena, que es una falta clase 1.
I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney.
He determinado que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento y le voy a asignar un abogado.
I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30.
Voy a establecer una consulta de actualización el día 19 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court.
Y una audiencia preliminar el día 21 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana. Ambas audiencias se van a llevar a cabo en las instalaciones del Tribunal Superior en el centro de Phoenix.
I will issue a secured appearance bond today in the amount of $5,000.
Voy a establecer una fianza para que comparezca el día de hoy con garantía de $5,000.
I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release.
Y también estoy determinando que esté puesto bajo los servicios de control de procesados y que se le instale una tobillera electrónica antes de que sea puesto en libertad.
I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime.
También voy a ordenar que no regrese a ninguno de los sitios donde supuestamente ocurrieron estos ilícitos.
No contact with any victim, complainant or witness.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con ninguna de las víctimas, testigos o personas involucradas.
And no possessing any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription.
Y no puede tener ningún tipo de arma ni una droga si no tiene una receta válida.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Todo esto va a estar por escrito en los documentos que le vamos a dar al final. ¿Tendrá alguna pregunta?
Sí, ¿puedo preguntar algo?
Yes, can I ask you something?
Go right ahead.
Adelante.
El problema que estoy pasando yo es que yo no fui el de la pelea ni el problema, pues eso fue en la calle y a mí me agarraron, el policía me dice que salga y me lleva preso, pero no era conmigo el problema.
This issue happened outside my property, so I wasn't involved in it, but the police officer that came asked me to go outside of my property, and when I went outside, he detained me, but I didn't have anything to do with this issue.
Give me 1 second.
Deme un momento, por favor.
Okay, I will revise my previous order. I will let you return to the scene of the alleged crime as it does look like it is your listed address.
Ok, voy a modificar las órdenes que di hace un momento. Lo voy a dejar que regrese al lugar del supuesto ilícito, ya que usted lo puso como que es su residencia.
However, I am still ordering absolutely no contact with any listed victim in this case.
Aún así, voy a ordenarle que no tenga ningún tipo de contacto en lo absoluto con ninguna de las víctimas.
Any other questions?
¿Alguna otra pregunta?
No, gracias.
No, thank you.
Okay, go ahead and take a seat. They're going to bring you your paperwork in just a moment.
Si gusta sentarse, por favor, un momento le van a llevar todos sus documentos.
Gray Hernandez to the podium.
Gray Hernández al podio, por favor.
Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, señorita. ¿Me puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Gray Sterling Hernández Villasmil, nací el 2 de noviembre del 2002.
Gray Sterling Hernández Villasmil, born November 2nd, 2002.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court in New Keys.
Gracias. Está aquí presente por un nuevo caso del Tribunal Superior.
Ms. Gaunt, I do believe you're appearing on this one, is that correct?
Y usted está compareciendo para este caso, ¿es correcto esto?
Yes, Your Honor. Brooke Gone, on behalf of the state.
Sí, señoría, representando al Estado.
Okay.
And ma'am, you were arrested on 2 allegations of child or vulnerable adult abuse, both Class 6 felonies.
Y, señorita, usted ha sido arrestada por 2 acusaciones de agresión a un menor o un adulto vulnerable. Esto es un delito clase 6.
I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney.
He determinado que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento y le voy a asignar un abogado.
I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30.
Estoy estableciendo una consulta de actualización el día 19 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court.
Y una audiencia preliminar el día 21 de mayo, igual a las 8:30 de la mañana, ambas audiencias en las instalaciones del Tribunal Superior en el centro de Phoenix.
Ms. Gaunt, I did receive the state's recommendation. Is there anything else you'd like to supplement today?
Señorita Galt, recibí la recomendación del Estado. ¿Habrá algún testimonio suplementario que quisiera hacer el día de hoy?
Your Honor, I have nothing to add in regards to the recommendations. However, the state would move to seal the Form 4 and replace it with a redacted version.
Su señoría, no tenemos nada más que añadir en este momento en cuanto a la recomendación. Sin embargo, el Estado quisiera que se sellara el formato 4 y se pusiera un formato redactado.
Ms. Gaunt, I didn't receive an amended Form 4, but was there one?
I believe that it was uploaded by staff to ICES.
No recibimos un formato modificado. Creo que nuestro personal lo pudo subir a través de ICES.
The original Form 4 contains the names of the minor victims.
El formato original del formato 4 contiene el nombre del menor.
That's all, Your Honor.
Eso sería todo, señoría.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. I will go ahead and grant the state's request to seal the Form 4 in this case.
Muchas gracias, señorita Gold. Y estoy otorgándole la petición que está haciendo el Estado de que se selle el formato 4.
Ms. Hernandez, that doesn't mean that you won't have access to anything. That just means that the Form 4 that was provided to the court will not be available to the public.
Señorita Hernández, esto no significa que usted no vaya a tener acceso a ninguno de los documentos en este caso. Esto es simple y sencillamente que ninguna persona que no tenga nada que ver con este caso o el público en general no va a tener acceso a este documento.
But your attorney can have a copy of that moving forward if that's necessary. I just want to make sure your children's names are not put out there.
Sin embargo, su abogado va a poder tener acceso a este documento. Lo único que yo no quiero es que el público en general tenga acceso a los nombres de sus hijos.
I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $2,500.
Voy a establecer una fianza con garantía, en su caso el día de hoy, en un monto de $2,500.
If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release.
Y si usted puede pagar esta fianza, voy a ordenar que sea puesta bajo los servicios de control de procesados y que se le instale una tobillera electrónica para que puedan estarla monitoreando mientras está en libertad en la comunidad antes de que sea puesta en libertad.
I'm also ordering that you're not to have any contact with the arresting officers.
También voy a ordenar que no tenga ningún tipo de contacto con ninguno de los agentes de policía que la detuvieron.
No drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede tener ningún tipo de droga si no tiene una receta válida.
And you may not have contact with the alleged victims in this case without another adult present or under the safety plan as established by the Department of Child Safety.
Y no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con las víctimas de este caso a menos de que haya la presencia de otro adulto que esté supervisando ese contacto o a través de un consentimiento por escrito del Departamento de Seguridad de Menores.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Todo esto va a estar en sus documentos. ¿Tendrá alguna pregunta?
Sí, en mi caso no se trata de agresión.
Yes, my case doesn't have to do with anything, with any abuse.
So you were arrested on 2 different counts of child or vulnerable adult abuse. So your case does involve that.
Las acusaciones que tiene fue porque fue detenida con 2 acusaciones que involucran lo que es agresión o negligencia a un adulto vulnerable o a un menor.
So I am appointing you an attorney. Talk with your attorney about what the allegations are against you.
Así es que le estoy asignando un abogado que la va a representar. Hable con su abogado acerca de las acusaciones en su contra.
Do you have any questions specifically about my release orders?
¿Tendrá alguna pregunta específicamente acerca de las medidas cautelares?
No. Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and take a seat to your left.
Entonces, por favor, si puede pasar a recoger sus documentos y sentarse a su izquierda.
And Mr. Wilson, that was the only 2 that I had listed as needing interpreter services, but can you do just a general call to the gallery before disconnecting today?
No problem, Your Honor. ¿Habrá alguna otra persona que requiera los servicios de intérprete en español?
Does look like there's one more. Let's go ahead and bring him up to the podium. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Nos puede dar? Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Nos puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Ildefonso Espinosa Martínez, 23 de enero de 1982.
For the interpreter, interpreter requires repetition. Perdón, señor, ¿podría repetir su fecha de nacimiento?
23 de enero de 1982.
My name is Ildefonso Espinosa Martínez, date of birth, January 23rd, 1982.
Number 28. Thank you, sir. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant.
Buenas tardes, señor. Estamos aquí por una orden para su arresto emanada del Tribunal Superior.
You were charged with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony.
Está siendo usted acusado de tenencia de estupefacientes como un delito clase 4.
And 1 count of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony.
Y una acusación de tenencia de vehículos para consumo de droga, que es un delito clase 6.
This is from an offense in March of 2020.
Esto es de un ilícito que ocurrió en marzo del 2020.
I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in this case.
Se le va a asignar un abogado que lo represente en este caso.
And I will set a status conference on May 19th at 8:30.
Y voy a establecer una consulta de actualización el día 19 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court.
Y una audiencia preliminar el día 21 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana, ambas en las instalaciones del Tribunal Superior en el centro de Phoenix.
I am setting a secured appearance bond today in the amount of $1,000.
Estoy estableciendo una fianza con garantía el día de hoy en su caso de $1,000.
If you do post that bond, I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription.
Si usted puede pagar esta fianza, voy a ordenar también que usted no pueda tener ninguna arma y también que no pueda tener ningún tipo de droga si no tiene una receta válida.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Todo esto va a estar en los documentos que le vamos a entregar en un momento. ¿Alguna pregunta?
No.
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and then take a seat to your left.
Ok, por favor, recoja sus documentos y siéntese a su izquierda.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Does anyone else in the gallery need interpreter services?
¿Alguien más en la galería requiere los servicios de intérprete en español?
Doesn't look like it, Mr. Wilson, so thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Tatiana Lewis to the podium and David Martinez to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Roxana Lewis, 8795.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of aggravated assault, Class 6 felony, 1 count of disobeying or resisting an order mandated of the court, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and then take a seat. David Martinez to the podium. And Taisha Thomas to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
David Avila Martinez, date of birth April 22nd, 1974.
Thank you. We are here today on the Superior Court grand jury warrant. You were indicted on 2 counts of kidnapping, Class 2 felonies, 1 count of aggravated assault of domestic violence impeding breathing, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of assault, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in your case. I am setting an arraignment hearing on May 20th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the grand jury warrant. That's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Oh, no.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Taisha Thomas to the podium, and Jose Hernandez Gerardo to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Taisha Thomas, 8/10/79.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of taking contraband into a correctional facility, Class 2 felonies, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and 1 count of liquor possessing an open container in a vehicle, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause except for the dangerous drug possession allegation. That doesn't go away. The state can still charge you with that down the line, but I am appointing you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 6 and 7 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney in that case as well and set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $1,000 in your new case, and I will affirm the bond in the probation warrant of $5,000. So you have a total bond of $6,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Jose Gerardo to the podium, and Alexis Salazar to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jose Manuel Hernandez Gerardo, 07/14/1990.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of forgery, Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community. I'm also ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any listed co-defendant, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, why am I having a $5,000 bond? If I mean, I never ran from the court. I have completed all my time prior to everything.
I mean, I
So
find
there's
it kind of
about
hard.
15 different factors that I have to consider when setting release conditions. Your criminal history and your past failures to appear are things that I have to consider. You do have prior felony convictions and 2 failures to appear that I see on your record here. So based on that and your potential danger to the community, I'm setting a bond of $5,000. I am appointing you an attorney to represent you. So talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for a modification of any of my orders at your next hearing if that's appropriate, but that'll be up to your next judge.
I never failed to appear, okay, thank you.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Alexis Salazar to the podium and Michael McFadden to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Alexis Salazar, and then 03/13/2004.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of discharging a firearm in the city limit, which is a Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no possessing any weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. I'm also ordering that you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Michael McFadden to the podium. And Herminia Naranjo to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Michael McFadden, 7/28/1996.
Thank you. We are here today on 5 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on 4 probation violation warrants for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney in all 4 of those cases as well, and set them all for a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on your new case, and then $250 on 3 of your probation matters, and then finally I'm going to affirm the bond in the last probation matter. It's a $2,500 bond. So you have a total bond of $3,500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Herminia Naranjo to the podium, and Jose Estevez to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Maria Naranjo, 974.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of forgery, possessing a forged instrument, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving child or vulnerable adult abuse, Class 6 felony. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in this case and set a non-witness violation hearing on May 19th at 8:30, also in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in your probation warrant. That's a $1,500 bond. And then I'm setting another $1,500 bond on your new case. So you have a total bond of $3,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Jose Estevez to the podium, and Eli Hernandez to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Jose Estevez, 09/28/1998.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated DUI, license suspended or revoked, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $2,500. I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community if you post that bond, and that they conduct alcohol testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. I'm also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and you are not to drive a motor vehicle until further order of this court. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, can I just cut some slack? I have a dog at home that's waiting for me, man.
So the court doesn't want anything to happen to any of your animals.
I don't have nobody to pay the bond. I don't have no money. I lost my job.
I am concerned that the nature of your arrest today is that you were driving on a suspended license from a prior driving under the influence allegation.
Well,
I am going to order that bond to be posted. I would suggest talking with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for a modification at the next hearing if that's appropriate, but that's going to be my order today.
Okay.
Okay. Grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Eli Hernandez to the podium and Selena Luna to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Eli Sierra Hernandez, June 10th, 1995.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. You were indicted on 1 count of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of child or vulnerable adult abuse, Class 5 felony. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. The date of offense listed on this is February of 2024. I am going to set an arraignment hearing on May 20th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court, and I will affirm the bond in the grand jury warrant. That's a $1,000 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, Your Honor. How do the bonds typically work? Is it like the full 1,000 or is it like a percentage of that?
So it's a secured bond. That does mean you can go through a bonding company. They typically require about 10% plus collateral. You'll have access to the bonding companies and their phone numbers when you get back to processing. They'll give you a bit more information back there, but typically it's about 10% plus collateral.
Okay. Thank you.
Any other questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Selena Luna to the podium and Richard Jones to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Selena Rose Luna, 6/14/1996.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession, narcotic drug possession, and drug paraphernalia. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the bench warrant. That's a $1,000 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting any of the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, sir. So the reason of me missing court was because I was currently incarcerated at Core Civic, and I got released after the court date had already passed. And so they told me to come figure it out. And so now that I'm here in front of you, I don't know, is there anything that can be verified to where that can be like maybe set aside, because I wouldn't have missed court at all.
Understandable. Where were you? You had a case in another jurisdiction, I suppose.
In Mesa.
Mesa court case?
Yeah, and it was for warrants for.
Okay. Let's do this. Why don't you have you take a seat? I'll recall your calendar, your case at the end of the calendar. We'll talk and we'll see what can happen. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Richard Jones to the podium and Rebecca Carrera to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Richard Jones, December 1st, 86.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases. The first is a municipal court new case out of the Surprise Municipal Court. You were arrested on allegations of assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Surprise Municipal Court on May 20th at 1:30 p.m. We're also here today on a probation violation for violating Term 1. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in that case as well, and set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 19th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on each case, so $1,000 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. I'm also ordering that you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If you do currently reside at the same location as any listed victim, I am also ordering that you find an alternative place to stay. You're shaking your head no, that's fine. There will be some language in your order in case you do live with that person, but if you don't, you can ignore that information, okay? All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Salvador Salaya to the podium and Daniel Cervantes to the chair, please. Good evening, may I have your name and date of birth?
Salvador Celaya, 5/20/65.
Thank you. Give me 1 second here. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, driving with a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor, and liquor possessing an open container in a vehicle, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community. I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is possible that your license has been suspended based on the allegations you were arrested on, so check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of the vehicle. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. I apologize, I believe I skipped Rebecca Carrera, so we'll have Rebecca Carrera to the podium and then Daniel Cervantes to the chair.
Oh, excuse me. Right here?
Correct.
Is this right here?
Good evening, may I have your name and date of birth?
Rebecca Carrara, 12/7/62.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving unlawful failing to return rented property, which is a Class 5 felony. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in that case. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the failure to appear warrant. That's a $500 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So I have a $500 bond?
Correct.
I don't have any money.
So if you're unable to...
Someone stole my money, and the police in West Palm Beach took my phone and the rest of my money.
Okay, if you're unable to post that bond, then you will remain in custody until your next hearing.
Yeah, the Grand Theft Auto, I rented a $19 U-Haul. They took the money out of my account. And
so I'm going to cut you off only because I don't want you talking
off
about the alleged offenses in this case.
Yeah, that was for the Grand Theft Auto, right?
So it's for a charge of unlawful failing to return rented property.
Okay, they took the money out of my account though.
So talk with your attorney about that.
For $19, okay. Grand Theft Auto, thank you.
Daniel Cervantes to the podium.
How many days are going to jail? You go to jail?
And Cindo Jimenez to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Daniel Miguel Morales Cervantes, 12/13/89.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. You were charged with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, from an offense in October of 2024. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a status conference on May 19th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $250. Now, it's my understanding that you're currently in federal custody under another case with, I believe, a release date of not until August. So obviously don't post this bond because you're not going to be released on your federal case, but talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward, okay?
Okay.
All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So, because when I got on my probation violation, they added those charges to my probation violation, so I violated on those charges. So is there any way that we might be able to time serve, because I'm serving the time for those?
That would be a question for your attorney, because I mean you're talking about probation versus new charges, and you're also talking about local versus federal. So talk with your attorney. There's a lot of moving parts there. But your attorney can bring that up and possibly try to negotiate for something along those lines.
Okay.
Any other questions?
When's the court date?
Your next hearing is going to be on the 19th.
Okay. Thank you.
Grab your paperwork and take a seat. Cindo Jimenez to the podium and Carlos Vasquez to the chair, please. Good evening, ma'am. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, Cindo Jimenez, January 19, 1992.
Thank you. And Ms. Gonzalez, are you appearing on this one?
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. Elizabeth Gonzalez, appearing on behalf of Ms. Jimenez.
Thank you. Ms. Carr?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gone on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Ms. Jimenez, we are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, physical force, Class 6 felony, and 2 counts of criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanors. Ms. Gonzalez, did you want to be heard on probable cause today?
Yes, Mayor, I did. I was just retained a few hours ago. I did take a look at the Form 4 statement here. And as far as much of what I don't want to get into wouldn't really resolve around the probable cause. It'd be more on the release conditions. However, I would just add that I didn't see any information in the probable cause statement with respect to any value on the criminal damage for the criminal damage charge. And so I don't know if there'd be enough to move forward on that one on a finding of probable cause at this point, and based on the limited information received.
Thank you, Ms. Gonzalez. Ms. Scott?
I think it was charged as a Class 1 misdemeanor, which I believe is generally what the listed category for criminal damage when there is not a stated amount. I believe that the damage that she allegedly did was to the seatbelt in the patrol vehicle, that she attempted to burn it with a lighter. I think that there's enough information for the court, at least for probable cause standards, to find probable cause on that charge.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. I am going to find probable cause. I'll note it's over defense counsel's objection today. Ma'am, that doesn't mean that we're finding any guilt or innocence today. We're just determining whether there was a basis for your arrest. So I will go ahead and find that. I'll note your attorney's objection. I am going to set a status conference on May 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 29th at 8:30. Both of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. And Ms. Gonzalez, I'll make sure to get a printed copy of the release conditions so you have those dates. Ms. Gaunt, I did receive the state's recommendation. Anything else that you'd like to add on?
And I hope that Ms. Gonzalez did receive a copy of it from the court staff, although I'm not sure if she did. The state did request a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Our understanding is that Ms. Jimenez doesn't appear to have any prior criminal history, but we are concerned. She allegedly resisted arrest and attempted to bite and kick law enforcement officers. As I already referenced, she allegedly used a lighter to burn the seatbelt in the back of the law enforcement vehicle. She allegedly slipped her handcuffs at least twice. The state is concerned that she is a safety risk, especially to law enforcement.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Ms. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Your Honor. In this case, and I did not get the state's position on release, but she's very thorough in her explanation and basis for why they're asking for $5,000. However, we would be asking for the court to consider a release, at least even pretrial services at the most in this situation. I mean, she doesn't have any criminal history, therefore she wouldn't have any failure to appear history. She's gone this far in life and never had any negative encounters with law enforcement. The allegations here would be very, very true out of character for Ms. Jimenez in this situation. And she does have 3 children. She's a single mom. She has a 15-year-old daughter, 13-year-old son, and a 6-year-old child in this situation she was arrested on Mother's Day. This was very traumatic for all, and so she's hoping to be able to get home to her children. She does work. She has ties to the community. She's lived here for 12 years, so she wouldn't be a flight risk to be appearing out of custody. If the court felt pretrial services were appropriate in this situation, she could go in for any sort of random UAs for alcohol. She would do electronic monitoring. So I believe that would be the least restrictive but most effective means of release in this situation for her to appear out of custody.
Thank you, Ms. Gonzalez. So, Ms. Jimenez, what I have to do is I have to take a look at about 15 different factors when setting release conditions. Some of those you heard both your attorney and the state's attorney kind of mention, your criminal history or lack thereof in this case, the danger to the community, danger to any potential victims, are just some of the things I have to consider. When reading the alleged facts of this case, I do share some of the same concerns that the state does. There was quite an alleged scuffle that happened. I'm hoping that your attorney is also correct that it is just out of character and that it was just a bad day. Because of that, I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. You don't have any criminal history, but just know that there will be eyes on you to make sure to be kind of basically on your best behavior moving forward. I don't want to see any violations of release conditions and have you end up right back here, because you and I will probably have a much different conversation next time. I am going to release you to pretrial services. You're going to get an envelope that has details on pretrial release. The biggest thing to remember out of that is you have to call pretrial services, so make sure you read through all of that. As a part of your release, I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. I'm not going to order any drug or alcohol testing at this point in time. I don't think that it's necessary at this point in time. That doesn't mean a future judge couldn't order something as a condition of your release down the line. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions specifically about my orders?
No, thank you.
Ms. Gonzalez, anything else?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Garland?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All that's going to be in your paperwork. They had to reprint it, so go ahead and feel free, Ms. Gonzalez, if you want to use that back room to talk with your client.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And may I be excused?
You may, Ms. Khan. Thank you very much. Carlos Vasquez to the podium, and John Cavisto to the chair, please.
How's it going, Your Honor?
Good evening, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
It's Carlos Naño Vasquez, 0709-994.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. You're going to get an envelope as you leave court today that has details on pretrial release. Make sure that you read through that. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any arresting officers, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
You said I could get released today?
Correct.
Is it alright if I go to like a program, because I had a relapse. That's what happened. I've been out of prison for 10 months now.
So I'm not
Which is
going
actually amazing, 'cause
I'm not going to
normally
order
once a month.
anything at this point in time because we're very early in your criminal case.
Okay.
That's something that could be ordered later down the line. But if you think that it would be helpful
Is there
for
a
you,
list? That's all
I would
want.
say
Is
yes.
there a
So
list of
you're going to get an envelope from pretrial services that has a contact information. Make sure you call them. There are some resources that pretrial services can give you on some places that you can possibly go.
All right, then.
Okay. Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat.
All right, thank you.
John Cavisto to the podium and Trekion Tiller to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
It's John Del Cristo, 9756.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. You're going to get an envelope as you leave court today that has details on pretrial release. Make sure you read through that. I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Trekion Tiller to the podium and Justin Gully to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Trekion Tiller, 82997.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the El Centro Justice Court. You were arrested on allegations of driving under the influence of liquor, drugs, or vapor, Class 1 misdemeanor, and carrying a deadly weapon, failing to admit, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the El Centro Justice Court on May 29th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. I'm also ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and you must not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. It is possible, based on these allegations, that your license has been suspended, so check with the MBD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Justin Gully to the podium and Geraldine Garman to the chair, please. Right here in the front. Thank you. May I have your name and date of birth?
Justin Tyler Gully, August 21st, 1993.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of criminal trespassing of a critical public service facility, which is a Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance, but that is to be supervised by your assigned probation officer. If you, once you are released, I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Geraldine Garman to the podium, and then we'll recall Selena Luna's case. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jerry Lynn Garman, 52388.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the North Mesa Justice Court. It's for a case involving disorderly conduct. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the North Mesa Justice Court on May 29th at 1 p.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. It does look like it's a failure to pay warrant, so I don't know if there's some sort of payment arrangement that you need to make.
I don't have no money.
Okay. So I'm setting a hearing in the North Mesa Justice Court. You can contact them to see if they can set you up on some sort of arrangement, but you have to go to your next hearing.
I will, thank
As
you.
a part of your release, I am also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license.
No.
All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you, Your
Okay,
Honor.
grab your paperwork and have a seat. Selena Luna to the podium. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth one more time?
6/14/1996, Selena Rose Luna.
Thank you. Let me look at a couple of things here, okay? When were you released from Core Civic?
May 5th or May 6th.
Okay. Were you serving time in your Mesa case, or were you just being held?
They gave me time served in OR.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
But yeah, I ended up doing like 16 days. I had also brought it up to them, like letting them know that I had court on the 2nd, and they said that they couldn't do anything about that, that I had to get a hold of Mesa, but they have like basically no communication with Mesa.
Okay, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna look through a couple of things here. Counsel, they have to badge you out, so just give them a second. Have a good night. Okay, I do show that you did have a Mesa case, it looks like, from April 22nd. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to release you back to the supervision of pretrial services. I believe that when you were seen earlier in April on this same case, you were released to pretrial services on that one, so I will reinstate your release. That is going to change your dates a little bit from what I previously told you. Your next court hearing is going to be on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. Everything, I can't confirm because I don't have access to Mesa's system, obviously, but there was an arrest made on April 22nd for a case out of Mesa, a misdemeanor case, so that does seem to line up. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt here, and I'm going to let you go out. What I am a little concerned about is that you do have at least one failure to appear that I have noted here, and there were some allegations that you ran as well in your prior cases. So I don't want to see you back here on a failure to appear warrant again. Likely what will happen is if you miss your next court date, you're going to be held on a very large bond at that point.
Yeah, no, that's
okay?
fine.
So make sure that you get to your next court date. Your next court hearing is going to be on the 27th in a little over 2 weeks, okay?
Okay.
All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir, thank you.
Go ahead and grab your paperwork from the officer and then take a seat to your left.
Thank you so much.
That does conclude the 5 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 8 p.m.